we bring ourselves in collectively as one to the end of our last session and the subsequent demise of the Wandering Library of Underhill. So, as is our tradition, who would like to retell what happened last week?
Professor can do it.
Absolutely, Professor. So, as we enter the mind of Professor Nigel Gobsworth, we are taken back to the events of the preceding 24 hours.
I light a candle and sit back on my big fluffy chair. All right, boys and girls. Last time on the city of Keres, we ventured forth further into the library, finding out paintings were evil, and even more, the library itself did not exist. A mad wizard near the bottom, controlling various, would call it, oh, what were those? The treadmills or whatever,
Yes,
pulling people and books into the grinders.
hideous clockwork automatons powering the legs and interior of this library. Oh, yes.
Further in, we reach the chamber where the person who controlled the library was, with his big, gigantic construct with a spear and a. He got mad. We were taking books, and we tried talking our way out of it. It didn't work very well, so we ended up fighting and receiving harsh damage from him and defeated him in the end, making sure all our party members survived in the process.
Huzzah!
Indeed. And as the books clatter to the ground and the interior of this massive library splits itself out onto the plains, the Gearmaster lays before you with a finger outstretched, pointed towards Agenor. And for all of the events that have occurred here, the rise and subsequent escape of the Spicy from the interior of the library, the Gearmaster has made an accusation against Agenor demanding to reveal what they have in their pockets. And so we pick up with a quavering index finger extended directly into the face of Agenor while the Gearmaster lays prone on the ground. Tell them what you have in your pocket.
I merely have a practical guide to advanced necromancy.
Yes, necromancy. A necromancer. Strange. Why do you have necromancy? Advanced necromantic text to be carried on a person like yourself. Why do you come to my library to steal such a thing?
Why do you have necromantic eyes?
I am a collector of many fine arcane works. I owe you nothing.
Cast word Zone of Truth on him.
Alright. You cast Zone of Truth. So that's a wisdom saving throw, am I not mistaken?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dang. So with that, the Gearmaster makes a wisdom saving throw.
Right? Let me check. Let me make sure.
Well, if it is, it's either wisdom
Just
or
a
charisma.
heads up.
Charisma.
Charisma. Whew.
It's a 15-foot radius, so everybody is telling the truth in that little circle right.
Yep.
Nobody said nothing.
Fortunately, those rolls are to me, so you can't see how pathetic they were. But lo and behold, the Gearmaster sees the arcane energy begin to flare out, and looks up at you, Agenor, with a look of trepidation in his eyes. Zone of Truth. I remember learning how to do a Zone of Truth. What do you want me to say?
What do you know of necromancy?
Quite a bit.
Where's necromancy come from in this place?
It comes from the east, you fool. It comes from the dark places in the east.
What, a city like Dim?
The Dim? A city? No, nothing of the sort. It's a pile of estates, city-states that think that they're all so important and deserving of their own qualities. No, not just the Dim.
What else then?
Sirasara, all brilliance. You think those magical nations to the east are all keeping their secrets so high and mighty and polished? Nothing of the sort. There's darkness all up and down the East Coast, but I'll tell you, I will not have it be pointless. No, no, no. My research will have been worth it. My time that I spent will have been worth it. It will not have been for nothing. No, it will not.
What did you have to sacrifice to get those eyes?
Now. That would be telling.
Drop my hammer on his chest.
Oh, make an attack roll.
Isn't he down right now? So like any damage would just kill him.
It would definitely make him it would make him unconscious again. Yes.
That's fine with me.
Give me that attack roll. Let's see how it goes.
Where is it?
Let's see with the mace. The 6. Bam! Collides with the ground right next to the Gearmaster, but the Gearmaster doesn't flinch. Just stares at you in the eyes. Ask the right questions, you get the right answers. I haven't lied yet.
How many lives did you sacrifice to get those eyes?
None but my own.
Good enough.
Anyone with proficiency in insight, you may make an insight check right now. You notice a sudden, like, once you start talking about the eyes, there's a sudden shift in body language. Anyone else with the check next to insight?
Possibly not.
Possibly not. Flardo, because you've got high charisma, I'll let you take a. Oh, you already took your insight.
Yeah. Not great.
Agenor, since you're doing the interrogation here, go ahead and give me an insight check. $14. He continues to look up at you expectantly.
Can we just kill him already?
Getting there.
I can remove his head from his shoulders.
Please, do it, and hasten your own demise.
If
Can
you
I do
do,
an
just go for his neck.
Could Shmili do an investigation check to see exactly what he is?
Absolutely. Go ahead and yeah, give me this one. I think would be more of like a perception check, unless you were like trying to like strip him down to see what's underneath. So
All right, I'll do
yeah,
perception.
give me a perception check. Yeah.
What are
Perception.
the little health symbols on Shmili and Groston there?
Oh, those are all holdovers from last week, so we'll just get rid of
Okay.
that since y'all not in crisis mode anymore. With an 11, this guy, he appears to be human. It doesn't look like there's been, like anything that would make you think that, you know, he was like orc, tiefling. It looks like a human. He looks a little old. For most humans you've seen, he's definitely got a lot of like very wrinkled skin, like around his eyes. It's very like crinkled in. You can see kind of like that sag on his arms. I mean, this guy's definitely like no spring chicken by any means, but he looks like he's just a human.
This is the strangest human I've ever laid my eyes on.
Oh, and you, strange traveler, I'm supposed to believe that this is the first time that you've seen somebody as strange as I?
My gosh, I'm sick of his talking. Can we kill him?
Do it! Do it! Do it and hasten your demise! Do it!
I touch his chest and cast Word of Radiance.
Go right ahead. 4 points, he goes unconscious. Oh, wait, actually, I gotta do the con save real quick. Yep, goes unconscious. The light is sapped from his eyes.
Does anyone have a blade weapon I can borrow?
I have a dagger, but do we
I'll
really
take
have
it.
to kill him?
I'll hand him my axe.
Okay.
The
One-handed axe.
The dagger will be better.
Ah,
I'd
I hold my hand
actually
up.
rather not than to kill.
Shmili holds his hands up and says, "Why not take him in for a reward?"
We can once I'm done.
Okay. Shmili takes a step back, sees what happens.
I take the dagger, place it against his eyes, and start removing his eyeballs from his head.
that's just, dude.
Go ahead and I will say that was not exactly where I was expecting. Make me an investigation check before you do that.
I'm gonna give myself guidance too.
Phew, 19 plus guidance. Roll that d4.
Is it D4?
Just /r space d4. There you go. 20. You go to bring the dagger up to his eyes, but you realize that underneath like the hood and all of the cloth, as you start feeling around them and as your hands go to the sockets, he doesn't have any eyeballs. They're long gone.
Is he already dead? Just a walking husk?
I'm gonna do a medicine check on him. See if he's still
Yeah, give me that medicine roll.
technically alive.
He said he gave his own life for the eyes.
With guidance.
Go for it. Give me that med check. Nat 20. If you want to bring him back to consciousness, you can with that. You see that he's I've been rolling death saving throws in the background here, and he's at 2 successes and 2 failures. So if you want to bring him up to 1 hit point, he's right on the edge. If not, you can leave it up to roll the die.
Yes, I'll bring him back.
So how do you go ahead and with what like herbs or salves, like how does a nature cleric bring somebody back from the brink of death without magic?
I suture his wounds with a salve, I guess. From within my sleeve, I pull out a salve on my finger, place it on his wounds to bring him back.
And you watch as that paste kind of cauterizes almost a little bit. You start to see like the fresh bleeding, not quite so fresh, and the body starts to stir again, and the head shifts, and kind of like feels towards his head where you've been going for his eyes, and he pulls it back down, and like kind of pulls the layers over his head again. Nosy one, very nosy, looking for all sorts of things that you probably shouldn't be looking for, yeah.
Shmili asks, "Are you undead, or are
Mm,
you dead already?"
not undead, nothing of the sort, not dead, not passing. Long. Been around for a long time, though.
How did you become this way?
The gear master looks at the ground around him and says, "Well, I'm not obligated to tell you anymore, am I?" And indeed, the zone of truth has vanished around him.
Fine, if you want to lie.
He was about to respond to you if you want to go ahead and give him one last chance to reply. Oh, there we go. So, psh, psh, knocking him back and forth here. Dead, life again. This poor guy is just looking like he was already leathery to begin with, but now with all of these like blasts of radiant energy here, like cooking him, he's really looking just ever so burnt out. He looks at you in the eyes and goes, I understand. There's one reason why you would want to have that book. It's the same reason why I ran away and built myself a library. But we're not strong enough to do anything about it. If I wasn't strong enough, what makes you think that you'll be? What makes you think that any of you, and you see the body with this blank covered head look over towards all of you, and you get this very uncanny sensation knowing that there's no eyes behind this cloth, making what you can only assume is eye contact with each of you.
I'm over here looking at books.
What are you running from?
Nothingness. That's what took your family, and that's what'll take me. And he you see him cast an arcane sigil into the air, and his eyes grow blank.
Can I do an Arcana check on the sigil?
Absolutely. Give me an Arcana roll.
Ouch.
Almost. With an 8 in Arcana, this was definitely a offensive spell that he aimed at himself. You don't know what it was, but you know that he was, whatever is going on here, he realized that there was no point to it, and he turned it back on himself.
Guess we aren't going to get any more out of that one now, are we? Well, hey, Grayson, you found anything good over there?
I don't know. There's just a bunch of books.
Yeah,
I
Grayson?
like to.
Yeah, give me an
Okay.
investigation check.
Sorry, one sec. There it is.
Agenor, when he said vanish into nothingness like your family, he was talking to you?
Yeah. And
Sorry, just clarifying.
Let the man have his secrets.
it's not like you know where your family is.
Excuse me?
You
He
heard
starts
me.
chanting, "Zone of truth, zone of truth, zone of truth."
It's gone.
Unfortunately, the guidance broke the zone of truth, so the concentration on
great.
that has passed away.
Because I also have Zone of Truth, but I don't want to waste it on you because you're not worth right now.
Shmeely lets out a little fucking slither of his tongue. Fucking pissed, dude. Just wants to know.
Somebody check the body for anything good.
I flip over Shmeli's dagger, holding the blade, and hand him back the handle extended out. Or not Shmeli, Flardo.
You're mean.
I'm gonna do the investigation on this dead body now that he's passed away.
Oh, hell yeah. Shmeely, so you go digging through trying to find any fancy little items. Oh, hot damn. Shit. Well, I did know that he had one particular thing. So, as you go rooting around in this guy's pockets, you go ahead and find 8 platinum pieces. And around his neck, you go ahead and find a silver necklace that happens to have a 12-sided, looks almost like a geometric pattern. It would almost be like a circle, but like if all of the edges were like polygonal, so like a 12-sided like polygon around his neck. Looks silver, looks very nice.
I'm gonna
Maybe
take both of them.
our artificer can identify this object.
Well,
It's
certainly.
platinum.
Can I pocket the platinum pieces and then pass over the necklace over to our professor?
Absolutely. Professor, you may go ahead and add a silver enchanted necklace into your inventory.
I want
Uh,
to further examine his body for
You're not gonna share the
necromancy.
platinum?
He's a
Hmm?
thief.
Which one's platinum? How does this go?
Platinum is the one at the very bottom, so it goes copper, silver, gold, electrum, PP. Platinum.
All right, so 8 platinum pieces.
Yes.
Electrum is before gold?
I think so. It's it should. Let me double check.
Copper, silver, electrum, gold, and
There you
platinum.
go. I had it
Okay,
backwards for the 3 and the 4.
cool.
There we are. So let's see here. So real quick here, let's swing over to Gryson, because you're going ahead and collecting a bunch of the books here. So Gryson, with the 12 on investigation, what are you looking for specifically within these books? Are you just looking for like undamaged books? Are you looking for like any books in particular?
Undamaged books, mostly stuff I could read. So Iron or
Mhm.
just shit. What are my languages? Anything I can read, which would be Iron.
Dwarven and Giant.
Yes.
Absolutely. So you go
And
ahead.
common.
And common, of course. So you go ahead and you end up, if you're just sort of sifting through, you find anywhere like, let's say maybe about 10 to 12, maybe like a dozen books total that seem like they're still in pretty good shape. The edges have all kind of been a little blasted for them, like just being chucked up into the air, like the covers have all like seen a little bit of wear. But the one that really stands out to you, it's either the same copy or like a different copy of the Yaya the Fist and Other Iron Folk Tales. You definitely notice that one as like part of the collection that you've stumbled into.
They're a half-pound each.
Hmm.
So like just 12 random books and then
Yeah,
that one, or 10 random books and then the
say
one
say 10 or 12 wandering books, just to indicate where they came from.
wandering books. Okay.
Excellent. And then once you get back to New Haven, if you want to spend some more time with that, we can do like a separate investigation.
Um. Okay.
Yeah, just like
Professor.
yeah, just imagining that you're spending the time with them to like sit down and actually like read through the book rather than just like cover and table of contents.
Yeah. Okay.
I'd
We
like to
should get
check
some
his body
books.
for any other kinds of necromancy.
Excellent. Anyone else who wants to go book shopping, make me an investigation check. Um,
Well, I will have Clyde over here if you want to just stuff your books inside him. And I pop his head back and reveal my bag of.
Indeed, you see Clyde's head shift back, and there is that infinity pit inside the sweet little turtle bot.
All right. Uh, I'll give him all the wandering books, so the 10 to 12 wandering books.
Awesome.
Throw those in Clyde. Just stand back and throw them like throwing at a slot machine.
And if anyone else wants to go ahead and make an investigation, again, we'll say that you're gonna, take maybe like a half hour here, kind of like browsing through the books, while the exhumed body of the Gear Master, passes away in the morning light.
Can
Is it disappearing?
No, not disappearing. Just the
Okay.
light's hitting him, and he's still very dead.
I'll give myself guidance.
Your self guidance, all right. Throw that in there. So 17 investigation and a 14 investigation. So, Professor, as you're going ahead and browsing around, you actually come up with a little bit maybe better sense of what this guy's area of study was. Because he's got so many books laying around here, you're able to boil it down to a few key categories. This guy was really interested in the arcane, obviously, but specifically not just like the brighter sides of the arcane, like higher magic. This guy almost certainly was some kind of like necromantic wizard, if not an outright warlock. A lot of the stuff that the books cover, not really exactly necromancy, but things like how to like properly focus like pact magic into things. So that kind of stands out to you as a little weird. Thing number two is the guy obviously had a huge weak spot for smut. The huge part of this is just really tawdry romance titles, and not even necessarily like historical ones. It just seems like this guy kind of had like a thing for bad romance novels. But the thing that really starts to stand out to you a little bit is also, though much less common than the other ones, you find at least one or two books that make mention of chronomancy. And it seems that one of the things that is sort of this recurrent theme in here is that the Wandering Library may have been you're starting to put this together almost like a spring of some kind, that based on the books that you're picking up here, it was almost like time and space inside of the library were getting bigger and slower while space on the outside of the library was continuing. And you're starting to get a sense here that based on the stuff that was going on here, you may have all been subjected to some weird clockwork necromantic experiment that was wandering the hillside. So with that in mind, you do manage to find maybe about 15 books that look relevant to your interests. No titles that really jump out to you, but definitely some things that'll be helpful for further reading. Agenor, much the same. You managed to go ahead and find about, let's say, 8 books that'd be relevant and interesting to you. Um, you think that you may have stumbled onto something with another necromantic book, but as you're flipping through it, it seems like it's much more of like not quite like a picture book, but more of like a historical book that kind of goes into detail with like Sirasara and some things on like the southeast of the continent, where you've heard that there's like aberrations and like weird dark things. So not really necromancy so much as it is like a grimoire of dark creatures. But that kind of stands out to you as you make your selections.
Can we have you do a check for shoot rag?
Ultras. Oh, absolutely. What would
Thank
you like?
you.
Ultras stands there, all 6'10" of Nordic thunder, and looks out at you all and says, "What would you have me do?"
I think you would like some religion, books of
Uh,
stuff.
and indeed, Ultras goes ahead and hops around, and
I'll eat him on that.
there you
Oof.
go. A 12. So with a 12, actually, Agenor, I'll say that you go ahead and find a book that says Reflections of the Coast, which is a book that goes into a little bit of detail about the Coven of the Coast, which you are familiar with. A 12 is one of the 3 big religions in Keres. Not as familiar with that one, but you see, the Coven, you go ahead and tuck that book away. Ultras also does a little bit of digging, and he comes up with a book on the crashing waves and a book on the rising tide. And so I'll add those to his inventory.
And can I go for specific?
Yeah, what you looking for?
I'm looking for songs from other languages besides Halfling and possibly maybe like local dialects or like just other areas of Caries.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and give me an investigation. It'll be a relatively high DC, but if you roll well, that's definitely something we can see happening. Uh,
Booty.
With a 7, you think that you found what looks like to be like an entire book of compositions from another language, but in fact you realize that it's just a book of Ayan folk songs, which basically sound like singing Morse code out loud.
I'll
Uh,
take it.
so you may add a book of Ayan folk songs to your inventory.
Dot dot dash dot dot dash.
Ah, ya, ah, ya. Ah, ah,
Um,
ya, ya. Ah, ya, ah.
all right, I want to do one more thing before we head out. I want to make sure I get something that identifies this was the Wandering Library. Like
Ooh.
a piece of the legs, just something to make sure it's identified as a destroyed
head.
part of the library.
Yeah.
But nobody knew what that he was in there, really, Just something that identifies it. A piece of the stained glass, a piece of the leg, something.
Actually, that's brilliant, Grayson. Could I
Yes.
try to reap some cogs from these legs?
Oh, absolutely. If you would both like to give me investigation checks here, let's see what you can come up with. In fact, everybody give me a last investigation here, and we'll just see all the last little fun things that are left to be found. That's them big rolls. 20, 12. 18. 11. So let's see here. Agenor with a 20, you actually find the plaque that you found on the way into the library that says "Welcome to the Wandering Library of Underhill." You find that it's sort of brass. It's got like a big burn mark on the front of it at this point, and it's got like one of the corners is kind of bent in. But you find that, and as proof in the pudding goes, that one's pretty good. Shmeely, you also find like a couple of pieces of the stained glass. As you're looking at them, they do seem almost like gem-like. They're kind of like shiny, radiant. They've got like this kind of like, some of them are cyan, some of them are kind of like magenta. And Professor, as you go digging around with an 11, you go ahead and find, let's say, maybe 25 gold worth of components that you can then salvage. The problem is that the legs, as you're starting to look at it, these legs are much, much smaller than the massive grinding apparatus that you were all nearly thrown into. So you're kind of befuddled here for a second until you start to think about, wait, no, the spring, the library, bigger on the inside, smaller on the outside. We thought these legs were huge, so the parts here are really pretty tiny. So you're able to get about 25 pieces of brass cogs, little clockwork instruments from the inside there, and add that to your inventory.
Anything for me? 12.
At 12, Grayson, you don't find too much that you haven't already found. Maybe like one or two more books that haven't been burnt out. Yeah, and same thing with you, Flardo. Like, you keep digging around there, but not a whole lot that you haven't already dug up.
That's cool.
Okay. That's cool. I just want to make sure so we can collect the potential reward.
All right. So with that, the group is sort of left here now with an unclear direction. Ultras steps forward and to the group suggests, well, is it time that we start making our way back to town?
Yes, let's do that. I'll carry the dead person. I'm assuming we're taking him with.
Yes.
We should at least give him a proper burial. Even if
We'll do that later. Yeah, let's make sure we see if anybody interested in town first.
We burned the dead.
So can I just pick him up, or do you want?
Yeah, I'm gonna say that you don't need to make a roll with that. I think that you're all,
Okay.
with the varying strapping individuals that we have here, you're all able to get yourself where you need to go.
It's just because I'll win strength.
Hey, can you remove the bush?
There we go. You can't move the bush?
No, can you remove him? Because it's a different time.
The shrub vanishes into a scent of pine.
Okay, let's go.
All right.
We go southeast.
Yes, indeed. And with that,
Southwest.
the group begins to start making their way back to the Northern Crossroads.
Making our way downtown.
Are we? Do you... Sorry.
No worries. Bam, 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 bam.
Tris, where are you?
Bam, 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 bam.
Want you home now?
Give Dylan sugar.
If my parents weren't upstairs, I would fucking scream that song, dude. It would have been beautiful. Joking. I'm scared.
Your fear is both warranted and righteous.
Did you get the message I sent you in Discord, Dylan?
Which one?
The most.
Stop sending me those pictures, dude. I'm just
Yes.
joking.
Yes, sexy
It's me,
picture
nude. He
of a,
said,
of a monitor. So sexy.
yeah. I've seen that. I'm getting a rig. I'm getting gaming rig like pretty soon.
Nice.
All right, and with that, the group finds yourselves back to the Northern Crossroads. And as you go ahead and see the scene unfold itself before you, the aqueduct looming tall and high in the sky, as you're getting back, it's about afternoon now, and the town seems like it's fairly bustling, considering that you all made your escape last time under relatively stressful circumstances. You've successfully made your way back, and sort of the world is your oyster. In particular, you notice that Ultras, looking very exhausted, advises, guys, I think that the next best thing for me to do here is to call it a night. I need to meditate. I need to think about some of the things that I've seen here. But if you all want to meet up with me a little bit later, you just let me know, and I'm sure I'll be up for it. I'll be at the safe passage just a little north of here, so I'll see you all then. And Ultras makes his way up to the safe passage inn, which is directly to the northeast of where you all are currently. So just to bring you over.
This place is huge.
For real.
So Ultras is going to be at the safe passage, getting himself a drink, and later meditating as the opportunity presents himself. So for the five of you, you are all comfortably dragging along a dead body back with you towards the Northern Crossroads, and as they say, the world is your oyster. So what would you all like to do?
Can we find out who was the group that the annoying bard said he was with that paid him to destroy the library?
Oh.
Let's find somebody to ask about that group.
Well, I think we should be a little bit careful about that, you know?
We
Make
can't
sure they
lug
don't
around
know
this
our
dead
faces.
body forever.
Euphrates Sharp was the name. Something about the Growth Armada is something maybe he controls that.
He was just part of it. That annoying little bastard doesn't lead anything.
No, not the Bard. Euphrates Sharp is the one that the Bard was hired by.
Euphrates Sharp, you said?
Yes, he is a Kenku of sorts, or at least a bird person. From what I remember, at least.
I mean, I'll stay with the body if somebody wants to see if they can find out where to find him. I don't think we can go shopping with a dead body.
Yeah, no, I'd rather be more careful.
Steve the Bard made it in.
Shmeely's happy to take the body as you guys go and search.
Who wants to go to the inn with me?
I need to go to the inn with you, Flordo. I need to talk to you anyways.
Professor, I got some stuff I want to give you before we split up.
Oh, items that need identified?
No, I want to give you those shard thingies that I picked up inside the library.
Oh, excellent. Yes, I'll take those.
I'm going to give him the 2 blue arcane reeds.
Very cool. Go for it.
They were from the thing. So
Mm-hmm.
all I know is there were 2 blue arcane reeds for a £0.5. So if you want to add them to your inventory.
Oh yes, the professor has many things to be identified over the next however long here.
Oh boy.
All right.
Anybody else have anything they want to get notified?
You said something about my axe as well. Did you want that now or later?
Oh, don't worry. It'll just fade away from your axe. You don't have to worry about anything.
Okay.
And it won't happen quite yet. Where did Flordo go?
I am at the inn.
Indeed, you're actually at Greg's Grog, which is the pub establishment that you all met just spare days ago. So if we'd like to go ahead and start at the pub, I will collectively bring everybody on in. What would you like to do with the dead body? Keep the dead body outside, bring the dead body in?
Shmuley,
Leave it outside.
Grayson said
What
he
do
was
we
gonna
do with
say
the dead body?
Shmuley beckons Gryson over and tells him to follow. As the rest of the party enters the grog.
Okay. Where am I going?
Was it just grab the dead
You
body
can't
and follow
please
me?
put that on the side or something. Not plain sight.
Yeah. Just pretty much telling Gryson, let them deal with their shenanigans and let's handle the dead body.
Okay.
And then Shmuley proceeds to take the route over, and then
Right.
all the way up to.
I've got the body on me.
Yeah, follow me to the. Just
Do you want
follow
to
me.
either give me control of it or just move it with us? I guess.
Yeah. I will grant control of that to you, Gryson. There you go. You should be able to move the body wherever you would like.
I didn't see where you went.
I'm up by the inn.
Okay.
All right. So, Gryson and Shmuley are going ahead and taking the body up by the inn. And so we will go ahead and start with Greg's Grog then, where the professor, Flardo, and who's our third? Professor Flardo, who else is there? Oh, Agenor, there you are. I'll go ahead and enter the bar. It's pretty much like you remembered it. You go ahead and see Murder and Greg going ahead and, walking around serving drinks. Actually, all three of you, if you'd like to make me perception checks.
Oh,
Perception.
God, it's the annoying bar.
A 9, a 7, and Flardo, what you got? A 21, there we go. That's exactly what I would hope to see because you make eye contact with what you think is Steve the Bard at the bar over there. Your breath gets caught in your chest, but in fact, Steve is slumped down in front of the counter, his face in his drink. Steve is in fact unconscious at the moment. With a 21 in perception, Flardo, you also notice something very specific. I will whisper you.
Whispers.
Secrets.
Super secret.
Indeed, and as you cross over the threshold, Murder cracks a big smile and goes, "Oh, if it isn't Flardo and company, it's so good to see you all, my favorite customers. Come back, come back. How's it going?" How are you, Flardo?
Hello.
Murder sees you walk over to Steve and says, I wouldn't bother him. He's been taking it a little difficult lately, ever since you, seems like you all had a little trouble out to the east, huh?
I think we're cordial right now.
Cordial is a nice way of putting it. He certainly didn't think it was too cordial when he came back, but that's Steve for ya.
Steve, you're actually the person I'm most glad to see right now. Do you mind having a one-on-one with me around the corner here?
Indeed, Steve is unconscious.
Oh, sorry, he is unconscious. Oh gosh.
Picking on a knocked out man, I see, Flardo. Does it
sorry,
make you feel strong?
For some reason I heard that, my brain just didn't care. I was like, fucking Steve.
Can I check to see if he's asleep?
Absolutely. Give me a medicine check. As you're sitting there, Steve, you see like the hat kind of like laying askew, like his really patchy, like ugly beard kind of like dribbling a little bit. You can see kind of like dampness along the edge of his jowls. With a 12, he's in a drunken stupor. Like he's really freaking hammered. If you want, you can probably try shaking him awake. Maybe.
I
Hit
would.
him, Florida.
Flardo, go
This
ahead.
could be interesting.
Give me a strength check.
Oh, okay.
Give him the brown note.
Hey, he's a
With
dwarf. He's
with
not. He's not.
with an 11, you go ahead and you kind of pick him up by the what passes for his lapels and give him and you see his like jowls kind of like do one of those like impact jiggles to it. I goes, hey, what, piss it, what? What you did to me? Oh, if it isn't this spoony bod, the hell you want?
Steve.
Eh?
Steve.
Yeah,
How are you?
I'm shite. Thanks for asking.
I actually wanted to talk to you about something.
Oh, you did? Is it to go ahead and give me more tips on my lute playing?
Actually, yes. All right,
Uh,
because you're not using your chords correctly. Your scale work is just.
Alright, it's this problem I keep having because you see, I keep trying to play with these 3 fingers here, when what I've learned is when dealing with bards like you, I only need to use this 1 finger.
Oh, the Egyptian middle finger style.
What's an
I like
Egyptian?
Egyptian. You wouldn't know because you're uncultured. Here, let me show you a demonstration. Why don't you follow me down to the main room? Or actually, let's find a place where us 3 can speak.
With a 2 on his dexterity saving throw, Steve slides off the chair and continues to lay on the ground staring up at you. I moved! He can talk here. I trust Murder. Murder, can we talk here? Murder kind of gives all 3 of you a look and goes, fine by me. And she goes ahead and hops down and like turns over to Greg and kind of like gives him a dark look, and the 2 of them like look at each other. Actually, Professor, give me a perception check because you're close enough to them. With a 6, the only thing you can make out is both of them shaking their head, and they just say to each other, bards. So Steve is laying on the ground, and just like, again, this thing, dribble coming down. It's just, well, you got me. What would you like to know, you piss on?
Is that bounty for the library still open?
No shit! Did you fucking kill it?
Well, how about this? Since you're the one who told us about this, my group and I are willing to give you 20% of the bounty.
Whoa,
Just
whoa, whoa! Whoever said that?
that's a fair price. 20%.
10% at
We need
least.
to make him happy. We don't want to give him any reason.
I will say, make me a persuasion check with advantage.
All
I think any offer would be advantage against him right now.
Oh, it would be, but I'll tell you that that nat 20, I'm sorry, that mod 20 goes a long way in making that happen. Steve, at the mention of 20%, he goes ahead and kind of like leans back and goes, ah, shit. Yeah, here I thought you were a pissant, but maybe you're just an ant. All right. You talking less shite at your mouth, less piss. It's all right. I can do it. I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm willing to do a little bit of business with you. And he like horks himself back up onto the chair and like adjusts the hat and like smooths out the beard best he can. And goes, all right, well, let me put it this way: 20% of 20,000 gold is nothing to sneeze at. I'm just curious how you're gonna go ahead and get yourself into the good graces of Euphrates if you didn't have a contract with him.
You do, don't you?
Oh, I do. Euphrates already knows about how I fucked this one up.
Well, I guess there's no reason to lie. We saw you there. We were also there for a different reason,
What?
but we took the bounty seriously, and we have proof.
Listen, here's what I'll say. You're not being a pissant right now, so if you want to actually get in, you don't want me talking to Euphrates. He's fucking cool, right? And I'm not fucking cool. He's like a guy who's got something going. And I'll be real with you. I'm a third-rate bard in a pissant city full of pissant listeners. It's not really a thing, you know. I can't really make a career off of that. So here's what I'll say. You go. You know Bilius, right?
Yes.
All right. Talk to the little thieving bastard and tell him to make an introduction to you. And if you give me my 20%, you put 400 gold in my hand, and you won't be a pissant anymore. In fact, I'll say that you'd be in the good graces of Steve the Bard with all the rights and privileges of membership to go with it.
Okay.
You got yourself a deal here, lad. And he extends a hand.
Agenor?
Fine.
Yeah, Grayson, you did that terribly. That math was so
Oh,
bad.
I heard. I
Yeah.
heard 20,000.
No, 2,000. I'm
So-
fucking. God
Okay.
bless it. I'm fucking so drunk. I'm a decimal point off.
Who are you talking
man.
to?
I'm talking to the math fairies in my head.
Okay.
I like to
Take
see
your
you try doing this shit without a calculator or an abacus.
Cal- Cal-
It's one of them fancy things they've got in the city, you pissant.
now
It's-
I'm with Pissant again.
Yes, yeah. Come back
You
with
need to-
gold.
Yeah, you need to tone it down, brother. This is for your own good. You
You
need to tone
drove
it
my
down.
face. You tried to shoot me in the face with an arrow. It's only a funky buddy with the gold hair who saved my ass. You tried to kill me. I'm weeping into my drink here. You come into my bar with this dissing. What do you want out of me, lad?
Okay, all right. I'll get back to you with your gold. Okay.
I'll talk to Euphrates about it. If I find out you fucked me on this one, it's game on, but you don't. Rights and privileges, laddie.
I will consider us friends for the time being, but don't ever say it's game on again, because you know what happened
Oh.
last.
You got yourself a point. I don't like playing games when I don't know all the rules, and you got the piss and bard with all sorts of fancy little magic tricks up his sleeve. I got it.
I'm just gonna walk away from this guy.
See ya, laddie! As he goes ahead and slumps back over onto the bar.
Oh my god.
And with that, you see Bilius also at the bar, looks over at you, and with the voice of a deep, like a half-orc gentleman goes, "What a charming asshole."
You're talking about Bilius?
Bilius says that to you, Flardo.
Oh, he said that to me. Oh, hey, Bilius, how are you?
Hello, Flardo. Hello, Flardo.
Yes, I actually wanted to ask you a question.
Absolutely. And as you are at the table, you actually notice that there are, in fact, two Kenku sitting here. One is Bilius, who you recognize from your original trip in New Haven. And the other one is a much taller Kenku, as opposed to Bilius, who's sort of like squat, maybe like 4 feet tall, kind of like a little roly-poly little like crow thing. This guy's a little bit taller. He looks like he's got a little bit more like muscle underneath his feathers. Bilius goes ahead and like cocks the head at you and kind of like cheeps out a little. What can I do for you today?
And what is your name?
The larger Kenku like leans over to you, and he goes, "Archimedes, Archimedes, stretch. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Archimedes Stretch.
Nice to meet you." Uh,
Bilius. Sorry, go ahead.
nope. Bilius goes ahead and like gives a little peep and like looks at you.
I was wondering if you can introduce me to somebody.
How can I help you today?
By introducing me to Euphrates.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Gosh. Oh, sorry, that's advantage. My bad.
It's all right.
The
With a 12, you are completely taken aback as Bilius like sticks a wing like right up over your mouth and like gets like and and you hear like the ding dong like loud bells coming from the mouth of Archimedes to try to like cover up the sound. Everyone around the bar doesn't seem particularly plus. They're Kenku. They tend to make a lot of noise, but Bilius is like discretion is the greater part of valor. You see Bilius pulls out a little sheet of paper, like really furtively, like looks around the bar and like scribbles down, sunset, behind the safe passage, look for the wood. Be cool, don't be weird. And hands you the piece of paper.
Okay. Can you just write in chat what the first part of that was, at least
Mhm.
the direction? Thank you. Don't be weird. Okay.
And like you see when you say "don't be weird" out loud, don't be weird. Okay, both of the Kenku repeat it out loud, look at each other, and like give you like a synchronized nod, like don't be weird. Okay.
All right.
Um, and with that, they go ahead. They hand you a little, like lighter drink for your travels, and you're all set. You know that you're going to be able to meet up with Euphrates at sunset behind the logs of the Safe Passage Inn.
Okay. One last thing I want to do. I just want to talk to Agenor and Professor, and I want to ask them. Do you guys see any other weird things? I'm seeing two people, at least two people. They're wearing white, purple robes. They have masks on, and people are acting like they're not there.
Indeed, both of you make perception checks. Who, not Flardo. So Professor and Agenor, give me perception checks.
Sick.
Agenor, as you go ahead and look around the room, indeed, you scan your eyes around the room and you see what he's talking about. Professor, as your eyes scan around the room, you have absolutely no idea what Flardo is going on about.
Enough of that, Flordo. We need to look at the shopping idea.
I see them too.
Also, now you guys are mad, not just me.
Um, would either of you like to make any interactions or try to interact with these entities?
I think it's best that we leave these alone for now.
Can you tell me which ones they are?
Indeed, they are not visible as tokens on the board right now. Only you two can see them.
Oh. I would like, yeah. Well, would you say Agenor or would you say,
Might be best
second?
to be avoiding
Yeah.
them.
Okay, yeah. You're right.
Absolutely.
I need to get to identifying on these items here, so I need a good 30 minutes. Will you guys wait around for me?
Yes.
Actually, and as you're starting to, are you going to be doing the identify spells here, Professor?
I will be casting them as rituals, so 10 minutes apiece.
Fantastic. You see that Murder notices that you're pulling out some arcane supplies, and she goes, "Oh, we've got a new spellcaster in the neighborhood. Well, let me go ahead and get you a little something on the house." And you see that she runs behind the counter and brings you out like a chilled chamomile tea to help you while you're casting the ritual. And she kind of like puts it down on the table next to you. "Anything for a fellow enchanter. Always love to see somebody picking up the arcane arts."
Oh, well, thank you very much, ma'am. This is delicious tea.
"Oh, it's the least I can do. I tend to dabble in it myself. It's how we get the home distilled spirits here. Someone's got to do the distilling."
I will have to talk to you about that later. I am so interested.
"Oh, my friend, many things we can discuss over drink, but I'll leave you to your evening. And by the way," and Flardo, Agenor, you see Murder lean over towards you because clearly she's noticed that the two of you have made eye contact with the individuals around there. "You know, if you go up to say hello to them, they're really not that bad. They're just sort of off-putting when you first meet them. Have a good one, loves." And she goes ahead and turns away and heads back up towards the bar.
Love her. Isn't she great?
She is adorable.
Well,
All right.
if you want to do this for 10 minutes, Agenor, I feel like we maybe. mm, it wouldn't hurt to say anything, but we can leave that for another time.
10 minutes.
Go for it if you
apiece,
want
right?
to. Yeah. You
All
can
right.
go ahead and talk to them if you want to. I'll
Perfect.
have your back.
Well, let's say then, since we've had a bunch of action at Greg's Grog, let's flash over to just to the northeast of the Safe Passage Inn, where Schmeely and Grayson are currently dragging a dead body over towards some of the common areas of the city.
Nothing to look at here.
Indeed, you're kind of in luck. This doesn't seem to be like a super popular part of the town at this point. As you're dragging the body along, you do actually see. Actually, both of you make perception checks for me.
So what do you want to do with the body? It seems like you had an idea. Perception. Oh, sorry. That is.
No, that's exactly where it needs to be. Schmeely and Grayson, both of you notice that as you are hauling this body past the safe passage, you actually faintly hear a voice calling out to you, and you see your old buddy Moro Octurus up on the second floor of an aviary waving down at you. It sees you with the dead body, goes, "Bringing back your first dead body? That's a relatable feeling. Have fun with them!" And sort of like waves you on your way with like a smile, a grin, and a wave.
What kind of things go on in this town? That's just weird.
Schmeely looks over back to Grice and he's just like, don't be weird, act cool. And think-
we're dragging a dead body. It's kind of hard to act cool.
I'm gonna let out a little angry hiss, just to emphasize what I said.
Where are we going?
And then we're gonna proceed behind the inn towards the logs and leave the dead body.
Oh, indeed.
Like right here?
If that's where I should be.
I don't see logs. That's what I'm asking.
The logs are further to the southwest. They're on the west side of the inn.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Like down here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, down here.
Perfect. We took the long route just to play it cool.
Just to
Who's
play it
the
cool.
bird?
Just for RP purposes, can I like send them a message to do that?
Indeed. No, you cannot unless you have something that. Would you be using one of your cantrips to do that?
Yeah, message.
Message. Okay. So with message, that has a. How far is the range on that? 120 feet.
Yeah, actually checking right now. Because actually maybe a little. Message is 120 feet, correct?
120 feet, and it goes. Is that through walls and things like that? Can you, if you can link it, that would be awesome. Because as the crow flies, you're good, but I have to figure out 1 foot of stone, thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood. Blocks the spell, can travel freely around corners or other openings. So let's say that to that. They're like right on the edge. I would say that you could fire it off, but I don't. Oh, let's go ahead and actually let's make it a roll. Let's make a charisma check. Give me a charisma check to see if you're able to push through the last little bit of interference and how much of your message gets through. So tell me what your message is, and then give me just a straight charisma roll.
My message is, so when you say straight charisma roll, I'm charisma all the way to the left, correct? Like
Yeah.
in the banner. Looking,
Yeah, the
okay.
big number charismas.
I'm just gonna roll that so I can scroll up. 1 second. Oops, sorry, I did it twice.
It's all
I'm
good.
stupid. So my message.
Mhm.
Oh, it doesn't really matter what my
No,
message
what's your
is.
message? What's your message?
I was just gonna repeat the message. Safe passage in, behind the logs. Don't be weird. Be cool.
You managed to go ahead, and who are you going to aim that to, Schmeely or Gryson?
I'm gonna aim for Schmeely.
Gonna aim for Schmeely? Schmeely, the message behind the logs pops into your head just as you are by the logs. So from your perspective, you're just like, oh, perfect, I'm doing exactly what I should be, behind the logs in Flordo's voice. Clearly, that's where I should be right now. Indeed, and as you come back around the logs, carrying the body of this individual here, you see the figure of a tall, slender bird person standing kind of leaned up casually against the pile of wood. I'm actually going to take this opportunity just for 30 seconds, get myself a drink because I want to make sure this voice is ready.
Yeah, alright, I'm gonna go get me a drink then.
Yeah,
Keep-
so since this is a bit of a turning point here, let's take a 5-minute break real quick.
He's going to go look in the mirror and go like, la,
La, la, la, la.
Oh, I make no promises.
Dude, this city is huge. I didn't scroll. I didn't scroll all the way out when I first got in
Yeah,
here,
this
and
is
now
crazy
I'm seeing
shit.
there's a north and a south.
Yep,
That's not,
gotta make it big and bright for y'all. Having a little fun.
There's a lot of crazy characters going on there too.
Just a
Yeah,
couple.
there are. There's a lot of scary looking people.
We haven't even gotten to the shopping yet.
I haven't even used Disguise Self yet.
Next week on Welcome to Keres, still shopping.
Shopping is so fun.
Let's go shopping. By the
I'm
way,
not
those
bad.
platinum, the platinum are 10 gold apiece. By the way,
Yeah, they are.
You guys decided you wanted an axe weapon before we did shopping.
I didn't. I was listening to the damn lizard.
I just came back to having to kick some ass. Hefty ass weapon was dealt.
It's all right. I got this.
Don't fuck it up.
I will. If there's any cooler people to be dealing with, it's me and Shmeely. Well, me.
The
I think
uncharismatic barbarian.
yeah, the uncharismatic barbarian. Master of tactics, maybe.
Master of tactics. But he's a lizard person.
An intelligent lizard person.
True.
I mean, it's kind of hard to be cool dragging a dead body behind a building. It's just saying.
Yeah, that's kind of hard.
We'll just be a hard ass about it.
Well, we got some. What the one dude's like? Hey, nice, got a dead body. Well done.
Oh yeah. A lot of venturing going on around here.
Steve, man, I was just goddamn rolling for a while there. And Pabuski,
Yes.
go watch the video I posted in the Discord chat.
Who would you post in Discord?
It's just in the spicy channel. The only reason I posted in there is because it specifically says something about
Y'all got any more of that D&D?
they specifically mentioned D&D in there. It was a D&D reference. Also, Dilla, gotta link me. Do you know what PC part picker is? Or are you actually just buying something? Nope. Dilla's
Make it away.
Whoa.
You're getting funky.
Let's get funky.
I just started watching it.
Fucking Sims.
Artificer
amazing.
5e.
Alrighty.
Wormholes.
Everybody back?
Everybody but Dilla, I think.
Everybody but the
Yeah.
Dila. No Dila
He's
back?
scanning. Dude, this is retarded. The Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Excellent, excellent. All right.
Alright, I gotta
Dilla.
finish this later. But this is hilarious.
Yeah, while they're finishing the video, I just want to say, Dilla, are you building the computer or are you just buying something?
Buying pre-built. I don't know
Oh,
shit about computers, dude.
Smart man.
God, before you buy something,
Yeah,
let
dude.
me see what it is.
Yeah, like your money will go so much further. It's like Lego
Yeah.
blocks. Like seriously, it's
Building a PC is not hard, and we could easily help you out.
Concurrence.
They come with
I basically have to use my hands to make it work. You know what I mean?
But it's not hard. It's not.
Aren't
I
you like a
promise you.
nurse?
Yeah, I don't fucking build computers. How
Yeah,
where is the correlation?
Oh,
because-
dude, it's such an easy thing to do.
Because
It's
humans
so
are
easy.
way more complicated than a computer. For starters, like we don't have like little like tabs to like fit our aortas back in.
I don't wanna.
Well, with
What if I tell you it could save you like $300 or $400?
I'm a nurse.
save you
Come
some
whipped cream cake.
serious
All right,
cash?
all right.
So-
If you want to buy a pre-built, please at least like confer with one of us before you just buy something. If you could do that,
Dude, no, I know. I
Okay.
have people, or my brother-in-law. He's helping me, and I will ask you guys now too that you guys.
Okay. Well, wait, what does your brother-in-law do for a living?
He's a personal trainer, but he's a fucking hardcore computer nerd. He knows everything about computers.
Okay, I literally that's what
you're
I do for a
IT.
living is computers.
Yeah, he's a fucking nerd.
Hey,
Dude,
you should
recommend
confirm
something,
date
man.
because she's
I
gonna be
want to
building
spend like $1,300.
1,300. That's
it's
gonna
not
be
that
tough to do with the pre-built.
Mhm.
Just gonna say.
Concur.
Okay, 1,500. Fuck.
Nah, 1500 you could get a banging custom built, or you can go ahead and get an okay like pre-built. You're just basically paying for a warranty.
Let's see.
But we have before we get into PC part picking land.
Sorry, yeah. No, I'm sorry. Let's
We
let's
do
go.
in fact have a situation here unfolding with Gryson and Schmeely. Because as all of you drag this body back around to the other side, lo and behold, you see this tall, slim, bird-like figure standing in front of you. Now, you've seen Kenku before, and Kenku are fat, squat little buggers. This actually looks like this bird could fly. He's got a big pair of wings on either side that are like folded back, this sort of like sleek, like reddish-brown feather pattern. And very distinctly, this bird is wearing sunglasses.
How much of Flardo's message got through to Schmeely?
Behind the logs.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Yep. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. So, go ahead.
So with that, this bird figure goes ahead, turns, cocks the head, looks over to you, and goes, "Bah!"
Schmeely is gonna put his hand on Gryson as to kind of almost take the lead, and he's gonna be like, Euphrates.
"Bah! Really nice to see you."
Just be like, Schmeely's gonna proceed and be like, Steve the Bard failed at his mission. I have come to claim the reward and possibly a bonus.
Oh, you went ahead and met Steve for the first time, huh? Well, isn't that guy an asshole? Bah!
And weak as well.
You gotta do a scrap with Steve, huh? Well, what did you think? Did he give you a run for your money, huh?
No.
The archers he hired were more impressive than Steve himself, sad to say.
Well, that's what you get for hiring free companies instead of growth armada. You see, he kind of like puts out a feathery wing for you to like give you a high five.
Fucking, we're gonna do like the most intricate, like just slap back and forth, pound up and down. We're gonna do like
Oh, yeah.
like have like two hands up in the air, kind of.
Bam, bam, tap,
the
tap,
jab
tap, pick,
hands
pick.
to do.
Give me a dexterity check, actually.
You had me until the two hands in the air.
Bak, 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 bak.
The saving throw or just this dexterity straight up?
Just a dexterity check. So just go ahead and on the left side where it says dexterity. Oh, 18. You know every step of this, and you go ahead, even like the really complicated part where like normally it's tricky for somebody with like scaly fingers to do like the little whittle whittle. The two of you perfectly do the growth armada whittle whittle with each other, and it's like, good to see that you're keeping informed, buddy. For a youngster, you got a lot of potential.
Just be like, well, we know, or I know you were looking for any sort of bits of the library or had interest in it, and I bring you the most prized possession of the library, but the room itself.
No shit. And you see that Euphrates scoots on over and like takes the dead body, flips it on over, and goes, "No shit. Did you really? Is that actually? That's
really odd. Yep.
That's really Doramus. No shit. Well, here I am thinking that this was all just a little operation of his, but you really brought home the big fish, huh? Listen, I was expecting Steve to get himself killed, maybe take out a piece or two of the library, but I'm really kind of surprised here. This was AC kind of does like a little like pigeon head bob a couple of times. It's like I really wasn't expecting to get the mother load here.
I'm
Listen.
gonna pat my barbarian friend on the back and be like, just look at these muscles.
Can you tell me how to spell Doramus? Just
Daramus.
Okay, thank you. Sorry.
And as Euphrates goes ahead and like keeps like turning his head around and like, all right, How many people saw you with the body?
One.
Who was it?
Me and my friend here.
What was the dude's name? The guy that saw us dragging it back here.
Oh, our old friend.
What does he look like?
I'm assuming it's the guy up on the pedestal over on the right there when we were.
Yeah. Oh, coming in on the right. Oh, what, by the aviary? Oh, that's Morrow Arcturus. Oh, that guy?
Yeah,
Okay, he's fine. He's fine. Don't
Morrow.
worry about him. I've paid him off enough times. He's
He's the only one that saw the body.
Well, you're lucky about that one. All right. Here's what I'll do. What's your name? And it kind of extends like a wing over towards you, Gryson.
Bryson Grange.
Gryson Grange. Well, it's Euphrates Sharp, and he sticks this like feathery like hand. It's got like enough fingers and digits on it, that it feels like a handshake is trying to be extended, but it's also by somebody who really doesn't quite know how a handshake works. It's a little awkward, but sticks out towards you guys. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the Growth Armada. And hell of a first pull.
Didn't realize you needed saving.
Thanks. Shake his hand.
Oh wow! I gotta give me a strength check.
Strength check.
Yeah, just where it says straight strength along the left side there. Or you could give me
There we go.
athletics, but there you go. 23. Oh wow, that's a hell of a grip on you. I can see why you took him down. Well, here, let me do this. And you see Euphrates gets quiet for a second. Whatever is going on behind the sunglasses. Both of you make me insight checks.
Right.
A 3 and a 5. Yeah, something's going on. He's doing something. Gets quiet for a couple of seconds. Goes, all right.
He's a bird.
Why, yes, I am. Astute of you to notice. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to talk to a couple of my cleaners, and we're going to go ahead and get this fixed up lickety-split for you. But in the meantime, here's what I need you to do. Do me a favor, if you've got any other proof that this is the thing that you took down, can you put it together in a package for me? Clear out of here for maybe about an hour or two. I'll get a couple of my boys in here, and then maybe we'll meet up around sunset, and then we can have a discussion about what we do next. Because, boy, that's a little bit like asking for, like, getting a Brecon sauce and coming back with the whole pig, you know?
Is there a reward?
Hell yeah, there's a reward!
I'm gonna elbow Gryson and be like, "Do you have a plaque? What'd you pick up?"
The elf has the plaque. I have. What do I have? I have a thing. Oh, I don't have anything. I got nothing.
Can I hand over can I hand over Euphrates the piece of stained glass, and maybe I'm gonna give him one of the books I carry as well, just for right now.
Oh, well, you've got a couple of artifacts back here. Very nice, very nice. Oh,
I'm gonna
And we got more. We can get you more.
It's like, yeah, I'll tell him I could bring you more, but at this time, let me hand over this. I'm gonna hand him the stained glass, and then I'm gonna hand him the book I have of animals of recent and distant past.
all right. You hand both of those over, and as Euphrates is like flipping around the pieces of glass in his talons, you go ahead and hear him like you just see this again. This head just keeps bobbing around. It gives you very much like that bird twist, look and react. But again, it may just be that this guy's a weird bird fucko. But he goes ahead and goes, this here is actually hundreds of years old. I had known that it was going to be a hell of an artifact, but if this is the kind of stuff out there, where did you say you took this down again?
Towards the east.
East? Well, like I said, I can have a couple of my boys look into this. Nah, not a problem. And with that squawk, like palms the piece of glass and goes, listen, you come back here at sunset. I'll have another conversation waiting for you. But clear out. Let me. And you see that he. Both of you make one more perception check for me.
What's the reward?
Well,
I'm gonna elbow Gryson in the ribs again and just be like, just almost like a chill.
reward? Yeah. Asking about the reward? Of course you're asking about the reward. You're a mercenary. Yeah, the contract Steve took out was for 2,000 gold, but that was for taking down the library. We didn't think that you'd be taking out Derasmus while you were at it. That's, again, you brought back the whole pig when we thought we were getting a Brecken sauce.
All right, we both got our perception checks in.
Shmeely with a 19 perception, you notice that as the Arakakra is lifting and pushing the body of Doramus over to the side, he's not actually touching the body. You see the faintest of little shivers to it that indicate that whatever is going on here, Euphrates is not actually doing the touching. It's very slight. Grayson, you don't even notice anything's funky about it. But again, as he's sort of pulling him over, you really notice the absence of like that direct, like skin to skin contact.
A strong bird.
Ha! Hell yeah! I'm Euphrates sharp. I'm the best there is. So here's what I'm gonna do. You two come back here at sunset. Be cool, and we're gonna have another conversation here real soon. You said 2,000 gold. I'm pretty sure we can work out a little something extra for you, but like I said, give me a little bit of time here, and I'll be right back. And you see the wings extend themselves.
Wait a second.
Huh?
There's more of us. Is it cool if we bring the party?
Oh. Shmeely, you didn't tell me that you were starting to pick up a new crew. He goes ahead and kind of tilts his head over towards you, Shmeely. Does this mean that you're expanding? Are you franchising? Huh?
Just I do what it takes to get the job done.
Make me a persuasion check. With a 9. I like your attitude, and certainly your results haven't put you wrong yet, but next time it might be a little trickier than Steve the Bard, so don't get too cocky. And you see the wing extend. Yeah, bring him along. Flap, flap, flap. And with a couple of big flaps, the Arakakra heads 20, 40, 60 feet up into the air, and you see him start heading further to the east.
I'm gonna turn angrily at Gryson. Maybe next time, shut your mouth when we're making a transaction.
I want to make sure we weren't bringing people and then they get pissed off that more people were here.
Who says they need to know?
We can still hide them.
All right,
Nothing
and that's
changed.
it. And then I'm like, let's go get a drink.
Let's go find the others.
Awesome. Where are you two gonna go to get a drink? Back to Greg's?
Yeah,
Let's
let's
go
go.
back
Let's
to
go
the-
meet up with everybody. Greg's grog.
Absolutely. So yeah, go ahead and start making your way back. On your way back, both of you make me perception checks.
Just anywhere or just on the
Yeah.
way? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll just we'll teleport everybody back. Apologies to anybody watching from the stream because I was not aiming correctly there. A 22 perception, Shmeely. Oh yeah, you definitely caught this one. As you're making your way back, you notice Bilius and Archimedes both making their way around from the bar along the west side and start making their way over towards where the body of Daramus was left.
And then I'm gonna, upon entering the bar, I guess I'll see Agenor and possibly Professor, and be like, Gryson and I have taken care of the body.
What did you do to the body?
Just it is hidden.
Hidden. From what?
From the town, of course. Can't be rolling around with a dead body in our hands.
Might want to get that body examined by somebody that knows magic better than us.
Can I
And-
somehow whisper to Schmeely without other people hearing?
Absolutely. If you want to go ahead and do a whisper, you just type /W in chat, and then you type the name of the person that you want to whisper to. Yeah, you two are more than welcome to
Almost
whisper.
it's the same way as WoW. So if you do /W and then start typing my
Yeah.
name, it should start popping up.
There you go. So, as you two are going ahead and doing that, you see Murder going ahead and tending to the very wobblily conscious Steve the Bard. Go ahead and come over. Drinks for anybody?
So what did you guys find out?
I'm okay on the drinks, thank you.
You're welcome. Just let me know.
So
I'd like a drink, please.
I'm gonna look at Steve and I'm gonna be like, "Didn't we fuck you up? How are?" I'm sorry.
it's okay. He's in a drunk stupor right now. He probably can't even hear you.
Steve, you do hear Steve yell, "Pissant!" from across the bar, but you can't quite tell if it's because of you or if it's just Steve being Steve.
He's gonna die.
I'm
early.
gonna. Can I beckon to everyone around the table, like the whole party?
Yes. Schmeely.
By all means.
Ryzen.
What did you guys find out?
Before you two go ahead and say anything, Flardo and Agenor, you both are still aware of the individuals in the purple and white robes in the bar with you. So before you start saying anything too sensitive, you may want to let your party members know about that who weren't there, or you may just simply choose not to.
Might want to watch your tongue in this place. There's things you might not notice around.
Should we
I'm
go
gonna-
somewhere else to talk?
Yeah, Schmeely wants to tell him the body's been taken care of. However, he just agrees with finding a different place to talk. However, drinks.
Well,
Schmeely
then-
is hungry.
You hear Greg come over and goes, "Oh, you're hungry and you want something? Oi, Murder, get him some to-go cups." Murder goes, "You got it!" And starts filling up a couple of, like, looks almost like Starbucks cups with, like, some, like, really strong, not, like, elemental strong, but, you know, some, like, pretty hearty, like, it smells kind of like a cinnamon whiskey kind of thing. Greg goes, "If you're looking for somewhere a little bit more private, I would say maybe try, maybe not the Hall of Boats. You know, if you're looking for the safest place to go to have a conversation, I say head a little bit further south to the Hot Tide restaurant. It's about the only place that listening ears don't go." And he says that in a low, quieter voice for all of you to hear.
Schmeely's ears peek up at the sound of a restaurant food.
Yeah.
Food. You piqued the lizard's interest.
Indeed. So, would you all like to hop down to a slightly safer location to continue this conversation?
Before
Mhm.
shots, we have to have our drinks.
Let's do a drink first.
Indeed, Murder brings over a whole supply of like 16-ounce to-go cups filled with like delicious mixed drinks. Sets them out and says, "All right, have fun. Just remember, if you get lost, it's to the east, back to the safe passage."
Let me see. How many of us are there?
There's
There are 5 of us.
All right, Schmeely drops 5 gold coins on the table, and then we could proceed.
I'm gonna drop 5 too, just because I love them.
Greg. Oh well, for our favorite bard. And he kind of like casts a like
10
angry
gold
look
for
over.
5 drinks.
10 go for 5 drinks. Truly someone who respects the proprietors and in turn who will respect the arts. Thank you very much, Flardo, Agenor, Schmeely, Professor Gryson. It is a pleasure for all of you to frequent our humble establishment. Murder goes, "Have a good night."
Have a great night, Murder.
Can I make a perception check to see if she really notices Agenor and Flardo looking at these individuals?
Yeah, actually, Professor, enough times past here, you, Gryson, and Schmeely all go ahead and make me perception checks.
Oh, I guess I should ask. Did I figure out what these items are?
Yes, indeed, you did. So what we have here, so let's go do the quick little recap. Thank you, Professor.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Schmeely, Gryson,
the
Professor, you have no idea what they're talking about. They're clearly like looking around and like making furtive eye contact with something, but it's like your eyes just slide over whatever it is.
Okay.
So yes, so what are the items that we are identifying here really quickly?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so the first one is the silver enchanted necklace.
The silver enchanted necklace. This is a necklace of alacrity. When you go ahead and roll your initiative, you can add D4 to your initiative roll.
Ooh,
Uh,
damn.
it is uncommon and requires attunement.
To the core?
Attunement just means that it goes to your like total number of magic items you can have.
We can go into molten
Cool.
core now.
Oh boy, are there a lot of attunements coming y'all's ways?
Oh yeah.
Uh,
Artificer's all about attunements. Okay, so I got 2 blue arcane reeds, and that's it.
Okay, the 2 blue arcane reeds. These are, I believe they're are these the smoke sticks.
They came from the paintings.
Oh yes, indeed they are. They are smoke sticks. They're alchemically treated wooden sticks that instantly create thick, opaque smoke when ignited. Fills a 10-foot cube as a fog cloud spell, and the stick is consumed after 1 round.
What'd you find out about my sticks I gave you, Professor?
Well, I don't think I should use these yet. I'll hand them back to you now. They are smoke sticks, and they make a cloud appear, so you can get away.
I could find a use for those.
All right, now this one, I hold out the necklace. This one's very important. A D4. And I explain how it helps people become quicker and more attentive in combat. So who would like this necklace of alacrity?
I
What do
would
you
say Schmeely or Gryson would be mine.
one of your and I'm gonna fucking pull out my dagger, like fucking like super like just kind of almost like twirl it between my hands and be like maybe one who is proficient with arms.
Aren't you already
And then
fast?
just kinda-
I thought you were gonna
And then
say
I'm gonna
stealth,
me and
but
Gryson. I'm just
didn't
gonna keep
agree with
looking at
you.
both of us.
If it can help me kill faster, I'm all for it.
I would say roll 1 through 100 and see who
Who
gets
has
the highest.
you guys have the same movement speed?
How about a contest?
Shmeely is quick in both water and land. He gets move about 30 feet per turn.
You guys should have an arm wrestling competition.
Shall we? And then I can look at the Gryson with a smile.
Ooh, are we going to have an arm wrestling contest to
will.
determine?
Let's arm wrestle.
Oh yes, and you see Murder. With that, she goes ahead and like her eyes light up. Greg goes ahead and goes, "Oh, wait, we're gonna go ahead and have a contest here. Let me get the lights." He goes ahead and runs over, does a little like fiddling with the wall, and like the arcane lights in the room all sort of like dim themselves and kind of brighten around you. The 2 of you put your hands down onto the table, your elbows down, you clap your hands together, and this is going to be contested strength rolls. So we're going to go ahead and see how this goes off against each other. So as your hands clasp into each other, Professor, would you like to officiate when we begin?
Certainly. Okay, as soon as my turtle chirps 3 times, it's go.
Disturbing.
And bam! The strength goes ahead and hits Schmeely with a 7, Grayson with a 23. Oop, give me a strength check, not a save.
Oh, sorry.
That's all good. It's all good. Save gets extra juice to it. Ooh, still a hell of one. So Schmeely and Grayson, bam, the hands go ahead and push, and ooh, all of a sudden you see Grayson immediately taking the advantage. Like those big old iron veins are sliding on there. Schmeely, you're not out of it yet, but you feel your elbow starting to give way. Both of you, give me an additional strength roll. Grayson with a 15, Schmeely with a 21. Schmeely is starting to feel it though, and you go ahead and cackle like the little tongue goes like slithers its way out, and there's this big surge back. Grayson, you're used to being the beefiest thing here by a mile. Schmeely's got you back down. It is breakneck even at this point. The two forces are holding onto each other, tense in the center. Both of you give me another strength roll. Grayson with a 13, Schmeely with a 4. Oh, Grayson, you go ahead and start pushing it back. You've got the advantage now. Whatever it was that surge from Schmeely, it's starting to slip away from you. Both of you give me another strength roll. Schmeely with a 5, Grayson with a 12. Grayson's pushing forward. It's not quite enough to get you, but Schmeely, you've got yourself like on the ropes here. Give me one last strength roll, both of you.
Oh my god.
Oh, and Grayson pins you down, and bam! Your arm and hand goes splattered down, and boom! The patrons of the bar all at a well-fought contest.
Expect any less from a barbarian?
I'm gonna look at my hand, shaking it with a few of my scales still on the fucking table, just like, well done, Barb. Well done.
Well done, what?
Well done, barbarian. Barb.
Barb.
All right, then. I will hand over this necklace to you, then, Grayson.
Hey, is there a special, like a specific spot, or is that just going to?
Yeah, you can go ahead and just add that to your equipment, and then once you attune to it, let me know. So on your next short or long rest, you can go ahead and get the effects from it, but not until then.
So it goes under, like, with my axe and javelin and stuff.
Exactly.
What's the name of it?
It is the Necklace of Alacrity.
Alacrity.
And as you're all starting to get yourselves organized to head out of the bar, the robed individuals both go ahead and kind of give you a like really pleasant.
Sorry.
Oh, no worries. They kind of give you a pleasant "Have a good night" on your way out.
Oh, what? Have a great night, too.
Thanks.
Thanks for the drink.
Wishing you the best. And the individuals, which now all of you can see.
Sorry. I want to do one thing first.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Bye, Steve. I wanna just like do a like a what do you want to call it, a body check towards him, or like just like a intimidation, just like a...
Absolutely. Give me before you do that, give me a perception roll really quick.
That never ends well. Oh, okay.
With a 20, just so you're aware, as you're doing that, there is definitely another robed individual standing right on the other side of the counter. Take a second here to describe these guys, because Grayson, this is the first that you've actually seen one of them snap into your vision, and it's kind of a weird sensation. These guys are wearing these robes. They almost look kind of like housekeepers' garments. They're very clean, like have this kind of look of like fresh pressed linen. But the weird part is their heads. You see that their eyes are completely covered, almost like they've got a bandana wrap around them. And across their faces, where there's almost like a COVID mask would normally be, they have this very broad painted-on smile. You see as he's standing there, there's an enchanted broom next to him that's doing a little bit of sweeping. And this individual seems to be paying attention to you as you stand over Steve.
Keepers. I still want to just do that, like the I don't even know what to call it. Just like the scare thing. Just like
The
put my
like.
hands out and just like boo type of thing.
Go ahead and make me an intimidation check. Steve leaps so hard his body actually goes prone on on the bar itself. So he leaps up in terror, hops onto the bar, and kind of like thrashes about a little bit. No, you're not gonna get me again, you stupid evil bastard with your big fucking axe.
Hi, Steve.
Yeah, the scariest one of the bunches. And he kind of like sticks a finger out at you and then like slumps down now face first onto the bar.
That's it. All right, I'm good now. We can leave.
You notice that the purple and white cloaked individual actually comes over and kind of lays the broom down almost like a stretcher. Puts Steve onto the top of the stretcher. Broom improvised combination, and
Get that drunk out of here.
goes ahead and kind of leaves with them out the back door.
Bye, Steve.
Peace out! You hear echoing distantly from the outside.
All right.
All right, so are you taking the recommendation to head further south for dinner?
Let's go for dinner.
Oh, before that, just being a little bit careful, I'm going to cast Disguise Self on myself.
Absolutely. Go ahead, and that's against your spell DC, correct? Wisdom versus your spell DC to catch, or is that investigation versus spell DC? There we go. That's the
Just checking. You guys don't hear the background noise, right?
That's the wrong one.
Oh yeah, there's definitely background music.
Oh, I don't
No,
hear anything.
The background noise behind
It
me.
is Investigation DC.
Oh no.
Versus
Okay, good.
investigation DC. Good to know. So you go ahead and put that up. And you all make your way south to what was recommended to you by Greg, as known as the Hot Tide restaurant.
Is that directly south?
Yes, directly south. I'll move you all so that we can make it a little bit easier. I can teleport you.
As my disguised self, I would like to look almost exactly like Flardo, except about 20 pounds heavier with curly red hair.
Oh yes, I'm Lardo. I'm Flardo's cousin.
Oh
Don't
my
worry
god.
about it.
Yes.
I've been craving food.
Professor, I would like you to make me a performance check.
What the hell, Professor? What are you doing?
Just in
Not a
case.
professor right now.
Shmeely smiles at amusement.
Performance, not persuasion. Indeed. Yeah, totally. It's Lardo. This is without a doubt Flardo's long lost relative, Lardo.
All right then, Lardo.
No question about that one at all.
None at all.
Can you stop being so weird? Dude, you're totally gonna blow our cover.
Shmeely just smiles, dude.
Got cover?
So you all enter the Hot Tide restaurant. As you get over here, somebody make me anyone who's proficient in history, make me a history check.
I can do that. It's not. Oh wait, no. It's only with stone work. Never mind.
Make it for me anyway. There's a couple little bits of stone being used in this architecture.
Professor Lardo.
Excellent. Professor, you with a 21 in history, you know all about Hot Tide. Hot Tide is considered like one of the biggest delicacies out of Keres, and it is virtually impossible to get anywhere in the world but Keres itself. There's kind of like two types of it. The first is basically just like a really, really well-made meal. the exciting part and what Hot Tide is really known for is this almost like an enchanted feast would be the way that you would describe it. It's known for being ridiculously expensive, but also something like for celebrations or like special occasions. People go to Hot Tide, and something about the way that they do the magic of it, you have your suspicions that it has something to do with like advanced arcane something or other, but it is basically food as magic to create the perfect combination of flavors. So the fact that you're actually here and able to try a Hot Tide restaurant, this is really exciting. Like, this is like getting to go to like Momofuku or something like that, or like, you know, like a Wagamama, or if you've never been before. So it's like, yeah, like I get to go to a Hot Tide restaurant. Hell yeah!
Can I? What I want to do is say this meal's on Shmeely and kind of like reference the fact that I know he took something more from the body back at the library.
And it, Shmeely's gonna be a bit ice cold in the sense, just like still hungry, just be like, I will pay an enormous amount of gold, platinum, anything for food.
Platinum? Where did you get platinum?
Gold, I mean.
Shmeely, make a deception check.
Thanks, by the way.
With
That
a
made it so much easier.
I'm just gonna say, all of you, and when he goes, gold, you see him like look very furtively, like left to right, being like, nobody caught that, right? And then kind of like, oh shit, they totally caught that. Oh shit, they caught that, I caught that. And like, you look very guilty, and then your face returns to normal.
Shmeely's hungry.
The world's sneakiest rogue.
You all know Shmeely definitely is giving a I purloin something vibe at this moment. As you enter this particular establishment, you look, for starters, the interior is beautiful. This is probably the nicest building that you've been in since you've actually entered a place in the North Crossroads. You see a lot of like polished brass. It's got like this kind of like almost like a little reminiscent of like the Clockwork area, but it's more of just like a like Art Deco styled. There's like polished surfaces. There's a really like delicious smell of like stock and cooking vegetables in the back. Behind the counter, you see this tiny little gnomish man. It's got hair kind of like sticking out at like very funky angles. He's like doing a little bit of work with like a knife. Looks like he's paring something. Behind the counter sits some kind of ethereal dragon. If anyone is trained in Arcana or History, you could go ahead and give me one of those rolls and see if you'd be able to identify them. The other person sitting much further down along the bar is this like heavily armored individual, female, but very, very, very tough looking. Anyone who wants to, or anyone who's got, let's say, since I know we don't have a lot of proficiencies, let's say anyone with higher than a 2 in religion can go ahead and give me a roll on this person.
May I make a check on our ethereal dragon, and because I am proficient in, or I know Draconic as a language?
Oh,
Could I
absolutely.
eavesdrop in a sense, like maybe make a different kind of check?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, give me an insight check.
Insight?
Yeah. 13, Shmeely, excellent. Okay, so some pretty darn good rolls here. So to begin with, let's go ahead and take Flardo and Agenor. You both go ahead and take a look at the person down at the far end of the bar, and you know for a fact that they're undead. You don't know what kind of undead, but they are very, like, you look at the way that their body is put together, kind of like the patchwork build of their armor, like, their hair is, like, very long, kind of oily matted, it's, like, shaved along one of the sides, you're looking, they carry this enormous sword along with them that's kind of, like, propped up against the stool next to them that looks very mean, really, like, wicked. The impression that you're getting, though, is very much like whatever is going on here, this person probably just wants to drink in silence. The back has not turned from facing all of you since you walked in. The Void Dragon, on the other hand, seems like they're just like munching on like a big plate of what looks like turnips. As you look in towards the turnips, Professor with a 17 in Arcana, you actually detect a distinctly magical aura coming off of this plate of turnips that this dragon is like scarfing down. Um, we'll say that Shmeely with a 13 on insight, this dragon probably isn't like any dragon you've seen before. You're used to like the big five on either side when it comes to dragons. You've got your chromatic and you've got your metallic. So for chromatics, it's your red dragons, blue dragons, black, green, and white. Versus metallics, you've got your brass, copper, gold, silver, and whatever the other ones are. I can't remember all the dragons off the top of my head, but this particular one, this is new for you. So you know dragon body language well enough to say that, like, very clearly eating, but you know a fair bit about dragons. You ain't ever seen this dragon before.
May I make one more perception check to see what he's eating? If I
Yeah.
didn't see that already?
You can see he's eating what looks like a plate of like very thinly sliced and like deliciously cooked turnips.
Okay,
Like
so I can see that already.
yeah, very clearly it looks like he's scarfing down a plate of turnips.
Yeah. All right. Do we have a waiter by chance?
Indeed, as you come in, the gnomish gentleman behind the bar goes, welcome to the North Crossroads Hot Tide. How may I assist you this evening?
Shmeely, very hungry and eager for food, takes the initiative and just be like, and like looks at the dragon behind him, and it's just like, most definitely we need a plate of whatever he's having, and your most delicious dish in your perspective is what I will have.
But of course,
Each of
but
us.
indeed, I would, if that were going to be the case, then I would have to ask two questions. The first question, is your first time at a Hot Tide restaurant before?
Correct.
Well, in that case then, certainly we could go ahead and prepare you turnips, but the true joy of Hot Tide is that we are capable of preparing any food that you would like to the moment of perfection. We have two different varieties available, the first being just standard preparations. The second one is what we would like to go ahead and call our enchanted tasting menu, which for 100 gold, we would be happy to go ahead and give you a full experience presented deliberately tailored to your exact specifications for a multi-course meal prepared exactly to your liking. For a standard meal, of course, we can just do like a standard preparation. It will still be absolutely fantastic quality. It will be but merely 5 gold for an exquisitely prepared meal as opposed to the 100 for the full tasting menu.
Shmeely claps excitedly at the enchanted option and claps, enchanted, enchanted, enchanted.
Oh, fantastic! That'll be 1 enchanted for 100 gold. Will we have anyone else? What will you be ordering?
And Shmeely opens his arms to the table and just, with the eyes fucking just full of glee, just like, what will you have to eat?
You said 100 gold. Was that like 100 gold for what he had?
Yes, no, 100 gold for the full enchantment. What he had? Oh, indeed, good sir here. And the dragon kind of like looks over at you and is kind of like munching on the turnip, and like slurps it up and looks in and like kind of looks at you. Goes back to scarfing turnips. Yes, indeed. This fine gentleman here is enjoying the enchanted meal. But indeed, as I understand it, you will be heading. And he starts speaking in Draconic to the dragon at the table. Shmeely, you will be able to understand what he's saying. So I will send to you what you are able to hear. To which the dragon nods its head vociferously and continues to scarf down turnips. So that'll be
Shmeely just
one of the
lips.
enchanted for the rest of you.
I'm feeling extra fat today, so I would like an enchanted meal.
um, give me a deception check, Professor. I'm sorry, Lardo.
I can only throw 3.
He goes ahead and looks at you, and kind of looks up and goes, pardon me, sir. You do realize that you are in an entirely safe space here, free from scrying. You have absolutely no need to worry about any manner of magical detection while you are in the confines of our establishment.
With that being said, I turn off my disguised self and look at the barkeeper and ask him very seriously. You haven't seen any mages from Brilliance around here, have you?
Oh, interesting. Um, the gnomish gentleman looks at you, nods, holds a finger up to his lips, and 5 seconds later, a thought appears in your mind. He lowers his finger from his lips and turns to the rest of the group. Well, an exciting thing to discuss, most certainly, but I do believe we have some hungry folks here. So while I go ahead and begin the preparations, we have one enchanted tasting menu, and then meat, vegetable, sprek, brek, nosh. What can I interest you all in?
Would you happen to have any barley, any hops and barley, any soup?
Oh, of course. Oh, the least we could go ahead and prepare. So 1 hops and barley.
The best cheap enchanted thing you have.
Best cheap enchanted thing? I'll put a little extra into there if you want to go ahead and throw on. I'll work something up for you. Who said that they wanted the something enchanted? Was that Grayson?
Yes, cheap.
I'll take a standard meal.
Standard meal. Excellent, excellent. For you, my safe and at ease friend, he looks at you, Professor.
Yes, I would like to try your 100 gold price enchanted meal.
Oh, fantastic, fantastic. That will be 2 for the complete there. And then I believe that will be the group. So, enchanted meal. All right, and if you please give me about 20 minutes here, I will be back shortly. And you see that he goes ahead and hustles his way on over, but as he's just about to go around the corner, goes, "Oh yes, and I apologize. I assume then that you would like just to be able to speak amongst yourselves at ease. Then I assume if you're coming in, I don't mean to presume, but could I offer you that as shall we say a guest service for our patrons?"
Please and thank you, my friend. Schmilly takes the initiative.
As Shmeely gives the affirmation, you see a very, very fast set of hand gestures, and you feel the area around this table grow very, very dull, almost as though sound isn't able to make its way out. And it's really only until it gets quiet in here that you notice exactly how much noise has been around you since you got back to the North Crossroads. You hear the water from the aqueducts going by, you hear people arguing with each other out in the undersquare, you hear just like the clanking of like trade vessels going back and forth. But for the first time here, the sound starts to get quiet, and you're all brought in and able to speak with each other candidly and privately for the first time in quite a while.
Schmeely is absolutely full of glee and the thought of getting an enchanted meal, if not only as an appetizer but as a main course as well. And he is just like kind of just tapping both his feet very rapidly, just ready and excited for his meal. He's just speaking, just without even with no thought. Just Grayson and I have got rid of the body. We have a reward coming for us. Euphrates, such a good friend, will be giving us such an enormous amount of gold. Ha 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 ha. We
Oh
will
my
be eating
gosh.
well tonight.
Your belly is your brain. We went to take the body behind the thing where apparently you told him to put it behind the wood, or behind the wood pile. And we met a bird named Euphrates, and he's gonna give us a reward for killing the library.
Kind of looking sharp at you, Gryson. Shmeely's just saying, "Of course, this is what we do. This is how I gain my reward. This is the steps of just these are the steps we must take in order to um claim the rewards of the UA. Am I saying that right? The UA,
GA.
the GA.
What are you talking about?
Did you learn anything about the body?
Learn anything of
He
the
said
body? Question
something
mark.
about Duramus.
Duramus was his name, but more importantly, we would get to reward. We get to reward.
So you've only learned a name. You handed
Duramus, Duramus, we get food. We get to reward. What is there more to know?
Did you join them?
I
Join them.
No, join what?
I am
No.
a part of the GA.
The growth
I
hormone
know
are
the
part of-
GA. I am the GA.
No,
I
I don't think that's quite how the growth armada works there, Shmeely. I pat him on the back.
I don't know.
I'm gonna swipe the professor's hand off my back. Little do you know of my past.
You are the growth armada.
I don't know. We didn't ask. He just said that he was interested in the fact that we brought this back, and he was more than happy that we brought the body back. He didn't expect it, and said Steve was an idiot, and told us we'd get a reward. So
I'm gonna
we
pull out my
have
dagger.
to meet him later.
I'm gonna
Why?
pull out my dagger and just fucking toss it between my hands. What are the growth armada? What are the growth armada? I
My
am the
goodness.
growth armada.
What is wrong with you, lizard?
I'm gonna stick my dagger to Gryson's throat. We take on any task. We are the underground. We claim the rewards. We do what is necessary for our personal gain. And I will do what is
Get
I will do what is
dagger
necessary
away
for
from
personal
my
gain.
throat.
I slightly pull it away just as a joke and pat him on the cheek and just be like, "You will reap the rewards. Do not worry, my friend."
Indeed, Shmeely, you, while you're talking about this, where is your feather token located on your personage?
It is still in my purse or wherever you would like to, in my bag.
Yeah. As you go ahead and see this fine gentleman walk over, who kind of brings out the first plate of unbelievable smelling dumplings. It really just, the aroma hits all of your nostrils very quickly. And he goes, a little something to start you off with, but looks at the dagger being waved around and being like, now, I hope we aren't going to have any problems this evening. Here. I certainly hope that this is a official business that we're discussing.
No problems.
I'm gonna throw my arm around Gryson and just be like, "We are we are all friends here."
Hmm.
yes. The lizard and the dwarf are simple folk.
Do you?
I am not a dwarf.
Shh.
And you see that the gentleman tilts his head at you, goes, pardon me, I don't mean to presume, but are you affiliated? Looking at Shmeely. With the growth armada?
May I make an insight check?
You may absolutely make an insight check.
This is to see if he's a part of the growth armada, or if not, like just like any sort of.
Oh yeah, 16. With a 16, this guy looks like he has a very good sense of what's going on. He just feels awkward inserting himself in, being that he kind of already knows what's going on. So Shmeely, I get the distinct feel, you looking at him, he gets the distinct feeling like, okay, are you pulling a knife on these people because you're gonna like do like a growth armada hit on somebody here, or is this like you all talking business?
Almost like, okay, so I have one arm on the table, elbow on the table, arm around Gryson. I take my arm off Gryson and put my hand into my bag and kind of almost like subtly flash the feather token at him, and then just, like subtly put it back into
Indeed.
my bag. Can I make a stealth check to see if anybody else sees this?
Make a sleight of hand check with advantage, because this is something that I don't think anybody else has a lot of context on yet. So,
Okay, so I
sleight
have
of,
advantage on what's sleight of hand?
sleight of hand's under stealth. It's a skill.
Oh, it is actually there. Okay.
16. Let's say, does anybody have a passive perception over 15? No, Agenor, you've only got a 15. Agenor, I'll let you roll for it, Agenor, because you're the closest one with passive perception. So give me a perception check.
Perception.
Yeah.
Nice.
Agenor, you see Shmeely duck his hand into his pocket, flash what looks like a little coin, kind of polished reflective metal. It has an inscription on it. Flashes it at the this like bartender owner, and then kind of like palms it and puts it back into its bag. This individual goes, well, it's good to know. I thought that there would be this association here. By the way, allow me to introduce myself. The name is Crinkle Von Tinkle. It is a pleasure to make all of your acquaintances. And to you, what is your name, kindly lizard sir?
Shmeely.
Shmeely, please give Mary Keener my greatest regards. I look forward to serving her again in the near future. And he leaves the dumplings behind and darts back out to keep cooking.
I sure am getting hungry.
I'm back to. I am not a dwarf. Elf, don't call me a dwarf.
Wait, what are you then, Gryson?
What's short, fat,
I'm a
lives in caves.
barbarian. I do not associate with those half-height, little money-grubbing, underdwelling bastards.
Maybe in some time you'll get taller.
Yeah.
Just because I'm short doesn't mean I'm a dwarf. Is Lardo a dwarf?
Actually, in
Yeah,
halfling, and that's well established. Thank you very much.
Well,
Or a
you're
dwarf as well.
short. You're shorter than me. And you're not a dwarf. I am not a dwarf. Don't call me a dwarf.
I'll be honest, I still kind of think you're a dwarf. I mean, what are you then?
I am a barbarian.
Barbarian, I thought was more of like a lifestyle.
I am from the Iron People. I was raised with the Iron People. I am not a dwarf.
Okay.
No, actually, at this point, Flardo, I need you to make a history roll with advantage.
Okay. Alright, I'm doing that. Sorry, I had to reload my thingy.
That's all good. I saw you phase out of reality real quick.
That was crazy. Alright, so I'm going to roll a history with advantage.
With a 15, here's the funny part about this. You are originally from Ayatan. Like, you were a little kid when you first lived there, but you, Flardo, actually, like, had your formative years in the biggest city in Aya. So you, as you're trying to give him, like, shit for this, in the back of your brain, you start thinking about it, and you're like, tick, 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 tick. And you start to think about what you know. Yeah, a lot of Ions are Goliaths, but they're not exclusively Goliaths. You've seen orcs, you've seen a couple of elves, you've seen a couple of tieflings. Although you haven't seen a whole lot of like dwarves, you definitely know that like the Iron people writ large are not like a strictly homogenous race of people. So the fact that he's calling himself a barbarian and an Iron barbarian, the longer he's going, the more sense he's actually starting to make here. And it's starting to click that you two actually may have had like some crossover in your youth.
Oh, Grayson, did you go to Maple Elementary?
Gryson, I can tell you that you yourself did not grow up anywhere near Ayaton. You were out in the mountain ranges, but you definitely flew past Ayaton on a couple of occasions.
I'm not from Ayaton. I grew up in the mountains. We killed your people. We decimated the towns around us. We took what we wanted. We took what we needed. We left your people for what they were, ants and small things that we didn't care about.
No, you went to Pine Lake High. That's what it was. I knew I recognized you. Wait, but what about this whole massacre business?
Didn't massacre anything. We just took what we wanted.
Yeah, you're dwarfs. We understand.
I'm not a dwarf, and if you keep calling me that, we're gonna have
Bryson,
more than words.
I am a bard. I entertain, okay? I'm just joking. Alright? Don't get your beard caught up in your jiffy. Oh, you should lighten up, man. You've been doing great lately. You just got a cool necklace. You had that one girl who was
My life is not conducive
We have things
to
to be
taking
preparing.
things easily.
We need to be preparing for a meeting, don't we?
Yeah.
Don't we
Shmeely
have more
looks-
important things to discuss?
Shmeely looks up what meeting.
What meeting?
What meeting? What?
Just be like, I haven't even told you.
I haven't told you, so what do you know?
As I've told you, me and Gryson have taken care of the dead. Oh, me.
Hell yeah.
There seems to be a bit of deception with you, I noticed.
All right, Shmeely's gonna pull out his a little bit disappointed in the food. Shmeely's gonna pull out his Hayward's handy spice sack, and he's gonna make a bit of wasabi.
Oh.
Spicy.
Shmeely, I hate to ask, can I have some of that?
Well, of course, this is why I'm making it, my friends.
Definitely gotta get spicy on that.
Well,
Run,
let me get a little slither in there.
Rag, you're missing out, dude. You're missing out, Rag. All the friendship.
All right, well, wait. The sashimi has become ceviche. There's no need for wasabi anymore.
Indeed, he is going to town. He's just cooking up all sorts of like fancy dishes and like keeps bringing them all out. Kind of like tapas style for the moment here. You know, you can kind of get the feeling like we're building up to like a crescendo here for a main course.
Well, Shmeely's still excited about enjoying such a delicious meal. Answering Ajnor's question, Gryson and I have taken care of the body. We have met with Euphrates. We are in the process of getting a reward. Speaking of which, I need all of yours. I need everyone's. How should I say this? Confirmation of the library's death.
No. I have no reason to trust you.
Would you not like a reward? The body is
I
gone.
will. I will attend the meeting as I was going to anyways. You seem to be going to the same place I was.
The body is gone. The reward is set in stone. We just need yet a bit of more confirmation for Euphrates himself. I am a part
Yeah.
of the Growth Armada. What is there not to trust?
Whoa, you're part of the what now?
I have association with the Growth Armada. How do you not know? How else will I know Euphrates?
He didn't seem to care about you. Either way, we need what Agenor has. We told him there'd possibly be others. It's just...
I will say, Grayson, that very complicated hand slap gesture thing that happened there gave the distinct feeling of two people who've done that a lot of times before.
I didn't care. It was a handshake.
Oh, I thought it was just like a
Most
fuck it,
handshakes,
let's
most
roll it.
handshakes don't require an 18 dexterity roll.
No. Was that stupid handshake?
Psh, are you not interested in gold and reward?
What exactly is the Growth Armada, Smealy? What can you tell us about it?
I am a mere associate of them. I have made my livelihood through them.
An
But-
associate? I thought you were them. These
I
claims
am
of
not-
grandeur you were giving us earlier.
I know of people, but I do not know of them. I do not know the main. How should I say this?
The boss.
What was that?
The boss. The leader.
I do not know the boss. I do not know the leader. I know what they are about, and I am about it as well. I make my go through them, and they help me through the tasks I have provided. This is how I've gained my professions as a rogue. However, I know Euphrates, and I know what he seeks. Steve the Bard has given up this information. We have given Euphrates what he seeks, and that is the libraries, or proof of the library's existence. And not only that, but the boss himself.
But did you ever
sh-
figure out why he wanted the library?
There is no need for to know why, but merely a reward. And that is what I seek. We shall be given a reward, gold, or whatever it is. But you know what? We bask in food as we speak, and this is all I care about.
But that's not what matters.
We still haven't
What
completed
matters is
what
he
we've
wants
joined.
more proof. Our party has more proof.
I won't hand over proof so easily.
I don't know what proof you're speaking of, anyways.
The
He
proof
has
has
a
been
dead
given.
body.
The
Oh,
proof has been
maybe
given.
Pog.
The death of the the death of what was his name? Murdy's
Daramus.
Dormus.
Dormus.
Dormus has been given. This is his name.
But
Euphrates
he asked
cannot
for
be
more.
Euphrates was excited by the name of, or not even the name of, but the death of What, I keep forgetting his
It's
name.
Doramus was the name
Doramus.
that he said. Doramus. So Daramus.
Doramus has been given up. He has been ecstatic by this. The reward will be massive. It will be
But
huge.
he
It will benefit
said-
our whole party. Thanks to Grymar. And then I'm going to give him a huge slither. Gryson. With a kind of like almost like it could have just been us. But the reward is in the future and will be given to us at midnight. What other obstacles do we have in our sight?
Just a heads
We-
up,
I
it was evening, so it's probably only an hour or two away from now.
Yes, we have just a meal ahead of us until we get our reward. No one else knows about this. No one else knows about the reward. No one else knows that we have information about the library's death. You guys said we're merely enjoying a drink at Gryson's Grog. You guys didn't tell anybody of the death or the information we have, and I just gleefully enjoy my meal.
You
Um,
know, he's got a point.
But
I
we
don't
could
know, I
find
guess
out
let us
more
do
information
the
about things.
thing. If he's in on it, if he's in with them, let us do it, and then we'll figure it out from there. Because the Euphrates has only seen us so far.
Do you think it'd be safer if we didn't show our faces and just let you two do the talking now that you've met with him?
I think you should be nearby. I don't trust any of them, especially this lizard now.
Gryson has openly spoke out upon the party. He knows there is more people that are a part of this adventure. It's
Still
not
have-
just me and Gryson now, it is all of you.
Well, we still have to find Florida's mother. And we need information about the library to do so.
Well, this will get us money to help us get things to help with that.
Yes, maybe some shopping is in order after we collect this money.
Well, thankfully,
Yes.
nobody else knows about this order of business.
Indeed. So as we're moving here, the meals are served out to everyone, and the hour becomes later. An hour passes as you continue to dine on your fantastic food. In particular, Professor Nigel Gobsworth and Schmeely, you both, as you eat this enchanted meal, you feel unbelievable. You actually feel like it's warming you from the inside out. And as you like stretch yourself out, it's like, gosh, I feel like I could not even I could run like a marathon. Like I feel like I could do anything. You feel the sensation of fear, of like bodily weakness starting to leave you behind. And in fact, your tolerance for pain almost starts to go up. Almost like as you're like running your hand on the table, Schmeely, you get what would be ordinarily like a really annoying splinter, like right between a pair of your scales. It doesn't even bother you. The two of you are under the effects of a hero's feast for the next 24 hours.
Okay, cool. Anything we need to do to our character sheets?
It should already be on there. I will give the link so you can see what you get with that.
Oh, my cheap enchanted meal didn't do anything.
I mean, it was really tasty.
Damn it.
I mean, like,
You went-
really tasty.
You
How
went
much does it
cheap with your
cost?
food, my
Are we-
friend, and that is never something you must do.
I mean,
Are
100,
we-
100 gold for a meal is nothing to sneeze at, but the effects of it are pretty dope.
Yeah. So do we? What? Are we done? Are we paying now and leaving, or what's going on?
Yeah, what I would say at this point, if we'd like to go ahead and do the hour to meet with Euphrates, I think is coming up. Also, a question of if you'd all like to try to like plan for another step in the shopping trip before then. I think you've got enough time if there was a location you wanted to hit first.
Well,
I
Schmeely
think
is
we need
definitely
to-
paying. Schmeely's definitely paying for the meal. How much should I pay?
The meal would be for everything here, 250. You see Crinkle come back out from around him. Oh, I'm glad to see that you've enjoyed yourself so well. And please, anytime that you'd like to come back, this is sort of a communal experience, being able to enjoy our tasting menu. So, it's a little quiet here this evening so far, but if you'd like to come back anytime, please. And now for the bill. That'll be 215 gold pieces.
215.
Yes, indeed.
All right. Well, Schmeely just like pulls out 215 gold pieces to pay for the meal exact, and then he just, being absolutely like joyful with the meal itself, just grabs a handful of gold coins and drops it on the table as well as part of a tip. And I'm gonna say that's about 50 gold pieces.
Crinkle goes ahead and gives you, actually, Professor, make me a history check. You see this gnome give this very complicated sort of like bowing gesture to you, and says, "Oh, thank you so much. That was the kindest thing that I could have imagined in the circumstances there. Please, anytime, come back. Only the finest of food, drink, anything that you would like. Be happy to do this for you."
Thank you, Shmeely.
I'm just
You
gonna
know,
let out a loud burp
I already did that, bro. God.
as like
Just
yes.
a little bit more, but not much.
My burp is louder than yours.
Mm, I don't
Maybe
know about
not.
that.
You're bigger, yeah. You're way bigger, and you ate a lot more.
Fantastic. So I'm going to propose that we take maybe just like a quick little break here, and then we can do one of two things. We can either hit up another shop, because goodness knows this place is stocked and ready to roll, depending on how you want to spend your money. Also, something where if you want to get straight to the Euphrates moment and kind of get the action set up for next week, we've got the opportunity for that as well. So let's take a quick little 5-minute break here, feed and water ourselves, come back, and then whatever you got the mood for, that's what we'll do.
Sounds exciting.
I think we need to be careful with just jumping into this with all of us. That's all.
Is that right?
Absolutely. Discuss amongst yourselves, y'all. Be right back.
I'm grabbing a drink. Shmeely is grabbing a drink and will not be a part of this conversation. I'll be right back.
Gotta
Okay.
press for information.
So,
Just
This
Don't want
is
to be at a loss of
concerned.
what direction we're going, because
I'm just concerned that we're going to bring more people and they're going to be spooked because there's more people than we talked about.
well, yes, but if you guys go, you guys gotta press for information.
What information? All
We
The
gotta
only-
find out
the
what the
whole
use of the
point we were there was to get the whole reason we cared about talking to Euphrates was getting the
bounty, but
Bounty.
he also had a reason to want something from the library, and his interest is piqued with the librarian.
yeah, I mean, the only thing I could say is that you
Yeah.
guys stay back and we determine who he brings, because it definitely sounded like he wasn't coming alone.
Well, no,
Because he
but
was going to talk to people and bring them. So if there's
if we could
if
find
there's a
more
whole
about
bunch of people, then we need to be careful about starting a giant fight versus there's only two of us. We don't pose a threat, so we can ask him some questions without.
yes, but
them
if you
getting all
go by
cranky.
yourself, just make sure you're asking questions about the librarian, who he is.
I'm just saying I don't give a shit about any of that other than there's a reward. So
And
Yeah.
that's why I oppose just you two going, because you two are.
yeah, I
You're
think
good.
I might.
I
stick
just
with
my
Euphrates.
point is I think you guys should come but not be visible until it's necessary.
Yeah, I
That's
want to be
that's
at
what
a
I was
really
getting at.
far away range because I can hit from 240 now, so I can be way far away.
Why doesn't Clyde go with you guys? And Professor can message you through Clyde.
I'll be sniping, and I'll be the third party, but I don't think
Is that
anybody-
how that? Can you literally just talk through Clyde?
Let me check on that actually.
Can't you message through Clyde? Or we could use Florida's Ghostwise ability to telepathically speak.
Yeah, I used Florida for that. I can't speak through Clyde, but I can. I know what Clyde's doing at all times. I have a magic connection to him, but that's about it. I can control him from really far away and then set up with Firebolt if I need to.
Because the only thing is, from where we go now is what? What's the next step?
Is it shopping next?
Shopping, but after we leave the city, what direction are we going in? We gotta figure that out.
No, I'm thinking.
Because we need to figure out what's the connection with the library and Florida's mom. Because all we left with the library was with a bunch of questions, not answers.
I'd be really surprised if a mercenary group would know anything specific about
But it's a game of
random
roles.
bard's parents.
No, it's not about the parents. We need to find out about the library. We need more information about the library. They seem to know something about the library. They have
I mean,
piqued
okay,
interest in it.
sure.
He knew
We
the
ask-
librarian's name.
Well, he did know the librarian's name. I mean, we can. I guess we can push on that. And honestly, I think it wouldn't be a horrible idea if we brought one person with us. So if you want to ask some questions and you're happy, including yourself in that, I think with that one more person probably wouldn't be very intimidating. What my whole thing is I don't want to take a group of 6 or 5 people, I guess it is now.
We don't
No,
need
I
to take
definitely
6. We can speak through Florida. You two can go, but Florida has telepathy. You can talk to you in your head.
Yeah, but it's very sketchy.
How's that
No,
sketchy?
it'll work. It's
not-
a passive
not
racial
magic.
mind.
But
It's a
here's the
passive
thing: he can talk to us, but we can't reply. So like you can, if you're there, you can ask questions, get a reply, and respond to it.
What, you haven't seen this in movies
With
when they have
Flordo's
somebody giving them the
he can-
answer?
He can read your thoughts too. That's kind of how telepathy works, you know.
I don't know. Okay.
You guys
I
have
think I think you should just come along because we've already indicated that there's more to our party, and so bringing one more person probably wouldn't be the end of the world, but bringing all 5 of us
fine.
might be a little more sketchy.
Yeah, that's fine.
If you want to ask more questions at that point, I guess it's fine. I just think we're looking at a fight if we try to press too much. Is all.
Hey, Agenor, since we're by each other, what should I ask?
Why is there people moving around in town?
What should you
That's
ask?
disturbing.
Ask
The
about the
bustling.
librarian. Who the librarian is? How they know the librarian?
Things are moving in the town because the people who finished their meals ahead of you are relocating themselves.
I'm back, baby.
Oh yeah.
Schmilly is back.
Hell yeah. So, what y'all thinking here? Are you thinking, you want to do shopping first and then speak to your Arakakra friend, or what's the plan?
Yeah, I
I think-
definitely think we should shop, right?
I would
I
hope
think
we
we
have
should
enough
shop
time to
after because I
Yeah,
would hope that
okay.
we have
Well, you
we have
gotta
a
think.
reward after we talk to the dude.
No, but you gotta
Fine.
think like if we shop first, or we get the reward first, it's gonna be midnight. We have to do a long rest.
Yeah.
Right now, the shops are still open.
I mean, I don't know. I don't care. I'm fine with going to an Axe store and looking around.
I definitely want to go shopping. I want to look for some jewels.
That's the only thing I have to say is that we're gonna if we go and talk to Euphrates, it's gonna be midnight, and it's not gonna be like I doubt any shops will be open.
And also, I will say, it's all really. This is about if. So let's zoom out meta for a second. If y'all would like to get another shopping encounter in before you meet up with Euphrates, or if you want to meet up with Euphrates and then like see what's open, it's more about just like because if you want to hit everything in town, we'll be here until like 2 in the morning. So just like thinking about what it is that we want to do with the rest of the session more than it is like. I don't think y'all are getting yourselves into like immediate danger here unless you really went in that direction.
Well, I mean, I think we've also got to kind of still waddle our way through to figure out what the next step is that we're going to do before we even leave town.
Indeed, and there may be somebody who can give you some pointers on that depending on the choices you make.
Right. So regardless of what we talk to Euphrates about, so if we go shopping and then go talk to Euphrates, and if we get a reward, then we've got more money to spend. Then we have to go shopping again. Or if we talk to Euphrates, and then we determine, oh shit, it's too late. Will we go take a nap, and then we go do the stuff in town, and then figure out what we're gonna do next. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So let's say
Likely,
this.
that's where I'm getting at.
Yeah, let's say this. If you all want to tag in with Euphrates, get yourself a nice little extra reward here, and then go ahead and do shopping with your pockets full of jingles, hey, got no problem with that.
Let's do
That
it.
sounds good, and I want to do that one.
Cool. So we'll
Alright.
do that then.
You guys want to talk to Euphrates first, then?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. While you're in the shop, then, just so I can go ahead and do just a little bit of planning on my end, you see Crinkle come over to you. Starts cleaning up the table after you, and goes, "So, if you don't mind me asking, what are you all going to be up to this evening? Looking for somewhere to shop, do some business?"
Can we
Yeah,
all make
certainly.
it instead of just being straight told? Can we all make a check to see where we could possibly go?
Oh, indeed. I would be happy to go ahead and make a recommendation for you.
Please.
Where are you looking to head? What would you like to? What are you shopping for?
Weapons.
Oh, what kind of weapons?
Axes.
I was thinking of a new bow, possibly.
Weapons, new bow? Well, it all depends on where you would like to encounter first. If you would like to go ahead and perhaps purchase something new and original, I would say that you would be best served by heading south to Hair Trigger Smithworks. Trigger Brokestick works down there. He does a very fine job with his forging. However, if you happen to have the item in question, and you see he kind of looks a little, nervous and sweaty. If you already have the item in question, or you're looking to perhaps get something of a more magical persuasion, I could recommend Honest Garaloth, but, well, he's a bit of a character, and you don't even need a perception check to see that a little bit of sweat forms on his brow.
Yeah. Okay.
If you're looking of things of a magical persuasion, or perhaps an enchantment of some kind, I would say that Honest Garloth would be a fantastic place to start. If you're looking at things of a more mundane nature, perhaps I would start with Hair Trigger, and then make your way up north. It's really up to you, but when you go to Garloth, if you go to Garloth, just don't mention that I sent you.
Why is that?
Okay.
Anyone who's curious, make me an insight check. Uh, 15. 15. The vibe that you're getting is that he's you ever have one of those friends that you talk about at a party and you're like, oh yeah, you should know so and so, you two should totally meet, and then you think about it and you're like, ooh, wait, that guy's kind of a freaking weirdo, and I might have just recommended that this person meet a freaking weirdo. That's the vibe that this guy is giving off right now.
Sorry, bad.
So he's more than a little apprehensive about sending you to somebody he knows is that weird. Let's just say that Garloth and I'm certainly been aware of Garloth for quite a while, and well, we've done business in the past, and well, why don't you just see for yourself? Just again, don't mention the name Crinkle Von Tinkle if you can avoid it.
Sure.
Okay.
Excellent. And he goes ahead and scurries off. Thank you so much for your patronage. I wish you a wonderful evening. Best of luck. And he ducks back into the back room.
All right. So we're going shopping first, or are we going to talk to Euphrates first?
Let's go talk to Euphrates, get our gold, and then we can go shop with some stack.
Yeah.
Right.
Indeed, the group gets themselves together. Y'all can hold still. I'll teleport you.
Are we all going to talk to Euphrates, or are we going to do a few of us and then duck?
Oh, no, glad.
I got you. I'll
Oh, you
do the
got it.
teleport.
Duck behind some cover while we talk to him.
Stop moving yourselves around. Let me drag you.
So how are we doing this? How are we going to go talk to Euphrates?
We can just all go together. I mean, we're
Okay.
accepting a reward.
Well,
Doesn't matter.
Shmeely is gonna take the lead.
Okay.
Excellent. So I'll go ahead and say that you're all meeting outside of the safe passage, getting yourselves organized. Shmeely will take the lead, but you want to have the whole group of 5 go out?
Yeah, because what's it called? Euphrates is expecting other members.
Yes, you said that there was a bigger group that you had coming along with you.
Yep.
Alrighty. And with that, you all make your way back to the big pile of logs. It's now sunset. The light is starting to dim throughout. What's interesting, and you would know this without even having to make the perception check, as the light starts getting dimmer, you notice that the aqueduct above you is starting to give off this very, very faint, almost inner light, kind of emanating outwards from it. It's not enough that you could go ahead and see. It's not like a torch, but it does have that faint, almost like electroluminescent glow coming from within it. It casts this very faint, soft light over the environment. And as you are standing there, you hear the rustling of wings and ha! Hey, everybody! And he snaps you a pair of finger guns, and bam! Euphrates lands in front of you. How's it going, everybody? Is this your crew, Schmeely?
Can I do another check with him?
Yeah. What do you want to check for?
I mean, what did we do beforehand?
You went ahead. Oh yeah, the complicated little handshake thing. Yeah, you already nailed that one with an 18. So if you just want to do that, say you do the little, you can go ahead and go for that.
Yeah, can I do that once again?
Oh, absolutely. You two already having done it, it's oh yeah, give it the show. Clap, 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 clap. And the two of you exchange the complicated Growth Armada handshake. The whole group, you can see that this is clearly whatever reservations you may have had about Schmeely and what he was saying, Euphrates clearly knows him, and the two of them clearly have a connection here. This is a really intricate little hand thing that only people who had been practicing this would be able to knock out.
Sure. Can I make a move?
And you go ahead and see the head kind of tilt and look over towards you. Nice to meet ya. Who are you?
Slowly walk up to him. Hi, my name is Flordo Gamwes. That's a very impressive set of finger guns you have there.
Why, thank you. You keep them polished. Wha-bam!
Oh my god! And I pull mine out.
Gunslinger! Ba-bam! Give me a persuasion check. Oh, 20.
Hey!
22. Schmeely, this guy's great. Why didn't you bring him around earlier? Whoopah, whoopah. Well then, I take it then this is the crew, huh? You're the ones who brought down the big bad library, huh?
And I'm just gonna slither a nice yes out there and be like, yes.
Well, certainly when Steve was coming and taking that gig, I was thinking that he was going to end up in a bigger pile than he normally is in, but glad to be proven wrong. So, you all went ahead and brought the library down. You said you had a little bit more proof, something that I could go ahead and take back to my superiors. Is that right?
Yes.
I'm gonna look towards the group and just be expecting them to pull everything out.
And you go ahead and see the head switch over towards you, Agenor.
I have this plaque from the front of the library.
Let me take a look at that one there. Gimme. Takes it, looks at it, holds it up. Professor Gobsworth, give me an Arcana check. He's doing something kind of magical with this thing, but you don't really know what it is. You've got an inkling, but you're looking for the wrong signs at the moment. As this Arakakra sticks the plaque up to the air, kind of waves it around, the feathers kind of masking the talons, preventing you from getting a clear sight. Well, certainly looks like you all managed to take it down, so what the hell happened in there? It's something where you hear stories about a lot of people coming in, but nobody really ever came out.
Well, I guess we could say that will not be an issue anymore.
How'd you do? You smash it?
Not
The illusion that was.
Well, actually, I have a salvaged piece from it, and I pull out a single cog.
Ah, may I?
Yes, you may have this, actually.
Cool, give me a persuasion as well.
So many things.
So many threes!
Can Schmeely pull out a persuasion as well and just say it's done?
I will say that if you would like to go ahead and give the professor some help, if you've got anything else in your pockets you'd like to hand over, we could definitely augment that perception roll, give it advantage. Persuasion roll.
I mean, I have another book, if that's okay.
Yeah, which book?
Estates of the Dim.
Yeah, if you want to pull that out, Professor, you may make that with advantage. There we go. There we are. Finally, shake off that curse. Dust it off. Dust it off.
Right.
So you hand over the cog. You hand over the book of the estates for the dim. Takes a Euphrates takes a really close look at the cog and like takes the fingers and like gives it like a little bit of a spin in his fingers and then immediately like stops and grabs the cog once it starts spinning and goes, well, now this is a real special one that you brought over here, huh? Takes a look at the book that you're offering Schmeely and says, I'd figure that one would be more your interest than mine. You can hold on to that one, Schmeely. And as he goes ahead and takes the cog, sort of like holds it up, trying to see, like almost like holding it to the aqueduct to see if any light comes through it, and then poof, in a flash, it's like it disappears into his bag. Goes, well, that's certainly all the proof that I needed to collect. So let's talk about the thing I know you're the most excited about: payment. And he pulls out one large sack of 2,000 gold and a second smaller sack with a 400 written on it in Old Coretian. Now, here's the trick. Originally, this was a 2,000 gold commission. Steve took an advance on it, and then he went ahead and, well, you know what happens with Steve. But you all managed to go ahead and bring back the cream of the crop, which is this guy over here. So Steve took a 600 gold advance off of this, but we can still make a deal here because, well, we're the Growth Armada, and there's certain perks to being a legitimate and recognized underworld organization. So, with that in mind, I would like to afford all of you 2,000 gold plus a 4,000 gold bonus for bringing us the head of that asshole Doramus.
So wait,
You gave
it's-
Steve
wait.
a 600 gold advance?
Hold on. Before it's 2,000 gold each plus 4,000 gold.
2,000 gold each? Hey, you think we're made of money? No, 2,000 to split, plus 400 to split, however you want.
All right, so 2,000. All right,
2,400 to split 6 ways.
Okay. Schmeely is gonna be unimpressed, and I want to make a. Can I make a persuasion?
Huh? Yeah. What do you? So, don't think so much in terms of making the check. Try to persuade me. Try to persuade Euphrates here, and then that'll give you either the advantage or the standard
like,
roll or the disadvantage.
All right, so
Bah.
persuading Euphrates. You asked Steve the bod of a simple fucking like confirmation of the library itself, but yet we bring you the boss himself, or yet the boss himself of the library, and you offer us the same payment. We expect double.
You
if
expect
not
double,
a
huh?
little- we expect double. If not a little less of the compensation itself.
You see Euphrates' wings all of a sudden like flare out. And even though this is like a tall, like relatively skinny bird person, he's got probably a good like 10-foot wingspan. And he goes, oh, so now we're going to go ahead and talk about the merits of the Growth Armada, are we? Make an intimidation check with disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh, you fucked yourself. They were there, man. Oh. Damn,
Disadvantage.
can I just sing the guy a song or something?
You say persuasion?
Is intimidation.
Oh, intimidation. My apologies.
Can
That's
I
about right.
help with an intimidation check?
We'll say that the 14, since with disadvantage. No. That the 11. Euphrates doesn't pull the wings back in, but you see the bird head kind of like swoop in a little bit closer towards you and be like, "All right, now maybe you're a little new to the Growth Armada, but there are certain rights and privileges that are afforded to longtime members, like Steve the Bard. You know how long Steve the Bard has been paying his dues in? You know how long I've known Steve the Bard? You know how long I've had to listen to that asshole calling me a pissant? Well, I'll tell you this much. Steve the Bard has gone ahead and earned himself a 600 gold advance with a 25% interest payment left on it. Now, Steve the Bard, that's his personal problem. Now, for you, on the other hand, you're still green. And I know that part of the Growth Armada is that we want to see green everywhere. But you're the kind of green that means problems. Now, I really do appreciate you stepping in on a gig when our freelancer went ahead and made a fool of himself. I really do appreciate that. But I'm going to be honest with you. Sometimes you need to know when you're looking a gift bird in the beak. And he goes ahead and extends the 2,400 gold.
All right, I need to make an intimidation check. Just be like, if possible, and just be like, I'm green, but I brought over more than what the Steve the Bard would have.
Is true. Give me just a flat persuasion here, and this is the last one for you to be able to try to swing something here in your favor. Agenor, you're doing guidance?
Yep.
Cool. Flat persuasion. Go ahead and add a d4 onto that one, Shmeely.
Let's go.
Let's go. 16. He goes ahead. Euphrates goes ahead and cocks his head again. And the wings start to pull themselves in. And it's like, well, how about this one? From everything I've been hearing, you all have not really understood what exactly it was that you got yourselves into. So how about rather than throwing a bunch of money at a problem, I give you some answers?
Now you're talking.
There we go. Information for information. Bah! So what you want to know about the damn library you took down?
Who's librarian?
Who's Dormades?
Darmanis.
Dormanus.
Daramus? I should have picked it. That guy should have picked an easier name to remember because it seems to be a bit of a problem. Daramus is, well, he's a researcher of some kind. We don't really know all the details because you know those arcane types. They go batty after a while and they start keeping to themselves. The trick about Daramus is that Daramus was supposed to have died 2,000 years ago. Ever since Daramus was supposed to die, we've had reports of the Wandering Library. People go, they try to make their way in. Nobody ever really seems to come out. A couple of times you'll get a couple of people who talk about giant stacks, they'll talk about arcane enchantments, but for the most part, they've just been eaten by this place. Now, Daramus, this guy, god damn it, Daramus, this guy is, now you've got me questioning it, son of a bitch. Now, Daramus... This fine individual here, Daramus, well, we will periodically take on contracts. Now the nature of these contracts, I know Spiely's familiar with the Growth Armada, but how familiar are the rest of you with the Growth Armada?
Not very familiar at all.
Not so much.
Not at all.
May I bore you with a brief entertainment of our organization and the services we provide?
Go for it.
Now, looking around this room here, or looking around this underside of this aqueduct here, I'm going to take a guess and say not a lot of you are native Keresians, huh?
No.
Well, the trick about Keres is that we're a little different when it comes to thinking about things like right and wrong, and good and evil, and doing the right thing or doing a shitty thing, because for us, it's really more of a question about, is this a selfish thing, or is this a selfless thing? And for us, it's really more of a question of where you sit and what would they say? Whoever's on keg is getting gored. That's the expression. So what I would say is that the Growth Armada is a entirely legitimate, above-board underworld organization.
If you are looking to acquire something within the realm of Greater Keres, we are the group that you want to talk to. But if you don't talk to us, well, we certainly can't be held responsible if your interests do not align with our own. So we are entitled to a degree of self-preservation and self-protection that comes from being an officially registered organization with the Keres City Council. But, well, it's not been the best couple of years here. So we're looking at ways for us to go ahead and get back on the up and up, and sometimes that means taking an outside contract when you don't expect it. Now, Doramus here had a bounty put on his head. It's a pretty big bounty. Whatever you say, Schmeely, 2,000 gold is an awful lot of gold for especially younger adventurers such as yourselves. And the issue here is that Doramus was not really expected as a package deal. We just wanted the library. The client just wanted the library. Well, turns out you go ahead and bring the whole package here again. You're trying to get Brecon sauce and you bring in the whole pig. So we made a little bit of a deal. We talked to the end client, and they were very happy, which is why we were able to give you this additional gold. Now, does that help answer your questions?
Kinda.
Will Schmeely be able to make an intimidation check to up the ante for the reward?
You've tried a couple of times here. I don't think it'll be. You're dealing with a pretty tough Aarakocra here, but go for it, Ajor.
Alright.
You're gonna spoil it. You're
No,
gonna
I
spoil
don't
it
think you
if
should do
get
that. I think we should just ask who gave.
Yeah, who gave the bounty?
Who gave the bounty?
Well,
We would love to talk to them.
now that's a little above my pay grade. But with the right representation, I certainly know who does know. Now, we have some interests coming in to our territory in the near future here. Now, I understand that all of you are fine, upstanding individuals who enjoy the adventuring lifestyle. But for us, we're going to have a little difficulty here because some of the things that we're going to be smuggling may not be. Well, one of the 3 things that you're not allowed to bring into Greater Keres. So, with that, we are going to be smuggling one of these things. I would like to go ahead and make a proposition. If you would all like to come on board as, how would I say this, temporary mercenary services to ensure the safe delivery of our cargo to the New Haven region in the next day and a half or so, we could certainly work out an arrangement where I would introduce you to the person who knows where the bounties get made. Now, I can make these introductions. You just have to deliver.
Day and a half.
That's pretty soon, don't you think?
Well, it's not every day that, he leans in real close. It's not every day that you get a big delivery of cheese to run into the heart of Keres. And kind of leans back and nods very sagely. Schmeely and... Oh, yeah.
For perspective of time, so it's like 8, 9 o'clock at night right now, right?
Affirmative. Yes.
Sorry, asking the DM. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all right. So a day and a half would be like noonish, not tomorrow, but the day after.
That is correct.
I think that's reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
I think a day and a half is reasonable.
Excellent.
What is this cargo?
Well, like I told ya, and he leans in again very conspiratorially, it's cheese. Leans back. Professor Schmeely, both of you make me history checks. And actually, Flardo, you can make a history check too if you feel like it, because you've traveled enough that this may have gotten to your ears.
Cool.
I don't see a problem with helping get some cheese into the place.
Is it like
Flardo,
cheese, or is it like money cheese? You know?
Oh, it's like cheese, but it's like money cheese. 16, 18, and then Schmeely, go ahead and give me a history roll.
Schmeely with the history.
I'm looking for it. I'm sorry.
It's under skills with an
just a-
H. With an H.
we say herb?
Well,
Because there's a fucking H in it.
You know what? I'll go ahead and say I will say Shmuley that with a good
Hold
hit.
on, hold on.
Bah! Yeah, you all right there? You seem like you're having a flashback there, Schmeely.
Alright, I'm still losing it.
Bah!
Some just
It's on.
deception.
Take it from me.
We'll just go ahead and I'll give you the roll. There we go. Pull you on up, Schmeely. There you go. History.
I don't see it. I don't see it.
Because it doesn't have
I'll
a
take
checkbox next to it. There you go. 11, there you go. You came up with a 12. All right, so 16, 18, 12. Flardo, Professor, both of you know that there are only 3, and Professor, you would actually probably know this a little bit more than Flardo. Flardo, I think that you might have just like noticed this on your way in over the border. When you're going through customs to get into Keres, there are only 3 things that are outlawed as far as like outright illegal to bring in from the Keresian outside borders. Thing number 1 was any gems over 1,000 gold in value. So if you were bringing in any sort of like really expensive diamonds or sapphires or things of that nature, it had to be declared on your way in. Thing number 2 was items of a particularly strong good attuned or evil attuned nature. They said that it was a protection thing mostly because due to the effects of the water god here, overly good and overly evil items are known to have unpredictable side effects. The third thing, and this one was again presented without any context, was an absolute ban on any and all dairy products. No further context given. And indeed, as you think about it, and you've been out eating at a couple of Keresian restaurants at this point, you have not seen any cheese, any milk, any dairy products whatsoever within the borders of Keres so far.
Okay. I wonder why that is.
Cheese.
A delivery of harmless cheese.
Bah!
Okay.
Yeah,
We can
it's just
definitely get
cheese.
our out of a
Long-
sticky situation. If we were to get caught up, we could definitely persuade our way out. We're not doing any harm, are we?
Bah!
Cheese.
I mean, you're bringing in cheese. Like, if you get caught, well, you know. I think the law will probably be the least of your worries. I think the social ramifications will hurt more.
What is wrong with cheese? Why is it so stigmatized?
What, you think I'm a pervert?
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
18 persuasion, not enough.
No, I'm not a pervert.
Wow.
What, you think I'm a pervert?
Why is cheese?
Wings come back out.
Dude, be cool. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Cool. We're being cool here, right? Everyone's being cool, right?
We're
Cool? We're all cool. We're all cool.
I
Cool with
love
the cheese.
chess.
Yeah.
Chess
Cool, he's
is
cool.
the
We're all
best.
cool.
Yeah, we're all cool. All cool here. Cool with it. Cool
Yep.
with it. And we're not talking about any dairy products, right? Right?
Nah.
Mm.
Whoa, don't say VP here, man.
Oh, good. You're catching on. This guy gets it. I knew I liked this one, Flardo. All right, so here's what I'll do here. In 2 days, say in the morning, I want you to go ahead and meet at the safe passage with Archimedes and Bilius. Those 2 are going to be the ones leading the operation. And from there, we'll introduce you to Franquito. He's our lead smuggler for this part of the project. Now, precisely.
He is a cheese dealer.
A cheese smuggler, precisely. So from there, at morning, let's say 9 a.m., they'll go ahead and make contact with you, and we'll begin our voyage further south. Does that make sense?
Sure.
All right.
Sounds good.
Now, this being the first time that we've worked with all of you.
And goes ahead and gives a very dramatic look over towards Shmeely.
Now, Shmeely, this is going to be a reflection on your personal role within the Growth Armada. If you go ahead and fuck us on this one, bud, it's going to be hell to pay. Your objective on this is that if you want to go ahead and get to the other side and get a little bit more information as to who's going ahead and making 2,000 gold hits on a library, you need to go ahead and get us some answers, and you need to get us some cheese to New Haven. If you can do both of those things, then we'll be in great shape. But if you fuck us here, you're going to be drunker than Steve the Bard. Capiche?
you.
I think you scared him.
Ha! The Arakakra makes an intimidation check. Natural 18.
That'd be hilarious.
So that's the trick. You all go ahead and take a next step here, and we'll see what we can work out with you for helping us out with some future operations here. At the very least, I can introduce you to Mary and see where things evolve from there.
Okay, Mary.
Ah!
All right. Are we done here?
Unless there's any business you'd like to discuss with me or any other additional debts you'd like me to incur. And gives a very, pointed look at Shmeely. Unless there's any other debts you want me to incur, I do believe that resolves our business for the moment.
Can you recommend a place for weapons?
What are you looking to do? Are you looking to buy a weapon outright, or are you looking to go ahead? Well, yeah, I know the one guy.
I want
Who's
to
that?
peruse, possibly purchase.
Well, if you're looking for something more conventional, Hair Trigger is the best place to go. You really want to talk to Trigger. That guy knows his steel. But if you're looking for something magic, or you're looking for enchantments, have fun with Garloth.
Garloff?
This poor guy sounds like a travesty.
That's the nicest thing I've heard anybody say about him. All right, y'all have a good night. And thwomp, 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 thwomp. The wings extend, and Euphrates darts off into the distance.
Cool. Let's go shopping. Yay.
It's
Yeah.
nighttime.
Did we lose Shmeely?
I do believe we may have lost Shmeely in the process here. Techno! Techno!
lizard.
But really, with the Franquito thing, fucking cheese dealer.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's not easy being cheesy.
Yep,
It's
indeed.
not
You've all found yourselves descending into the dark, seedy underbelly of the bootleg dairy industry of Keres.
Yeah.
Yay, bootleg, dairy industry. What? Weird. Yay.
Shmeely! Shmeely!
Where's Techno? Can
Techno!
he pass the fuck out?
Did he have
I
one too
doubt
many?
it.
Did he have too many?
It's kind of
Right,
late
but-
for him.
Yeah, this is early for him.
Yeah, I
Ah.
suppose it's like 9 o'clock at night for him, right?
Yeah. Well, this is
Yeah.
No, it's even earlier than that, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's like 8 something for him. Well,
He's usually up till 8 a.m. our time.
Anyways, let's go shopping.
Let's go to the mall.
all right.
Today.
I want to go to the hair trigger first.
Yeah, I'm down. Let's fucking go, dude. Shopping bros.
Shopping bros. All right, where did everybody go? I will collect whoever is left at this point. I count 1, 2, 3, 4. Where did Flardo? Where did you go?
I am in the middle of the square hanging out with my friend.
There you go. And this fine individual goes ahead and howdy there, Bard.
Oh, hey, how are you? I like your tunic.
Why, thank you. It's all just part of the latest fashions. I had Teak go ahead and make this for me just a couple of weeks ago.
Ah, all right. Well, it was nice to meet you. Thank you for accompanying me while my friends were delaying.
No, it's quite all right. If you ever need anything, just go ahead and just say hello.
Will do, friend.
Haha. Excellent. As we go ahead and move the group all down for you, you all head far down to the southern edge of the Northern Crossroads, traveling down that main road that sort of bisects through the room, and as you're reading the signs, actually takes you, if you were to keep following it, further south to New Haven, and then eventually the city of Keres itself. As you approach, you see the billowing smoke of a forge, and the tinking of metal that can only indicate that there is a smithy on the inside diligently working on their craft.
As you go ahead and approach the front doors, a blast of heat strikes your bodies. It is easily one of the most sweltering places that any of you have ever personally felt. But the dwarf who stands at the center of this place, hurriedly working away, pounding on an iron axe, doesn't seem to even break a sweat. This gentleman seems, in fact, to be in his element at this moment. He's wearing very, very thick welding glasses. He's got a long beard with a bunch of like burn marks kind of into it. It's kind of going white at this point. Doesn't have like that salt and pepper at this point so much as just like the white of age. He's a dwarf, stands about 4.5 feet tall, very stocky, very built. You can see just like the muscles like rippling underneath, not like any sort of a gym muscles, but like the muscles of a dude who hauls steel around from one end of a forge to the other. And as you go ahead and step yourselves into the area, he turns and gives you a distinct nod of acknowledgement.
Question.
Yeah.
This is completely outside of this prime meta, I guess. What's the difference between is there a dual wielding bonus, or is that just something that doesn't really gain any benefit?
There are very specific rules for two-handed fighting. So I would say that unless you've taken like a fighting style for that, and I think you had the option of doing that as a barbarian for like great weapon master or dueling or two-handed fighting or something like that. If you haven't taken two-handed, you get it. I'm not sure if it's like disadvantage or you don't get to like add your attack bonus, but that second roll is like way harder to land.
Okay, because right.
Yeah, I would say just do like
I either missed it or I don't know.
That's all good. Let me double check the rules for two-handed fighting with you.
As if it's something I missed, it is what it is. But ultimately, that would have been my preference. Be dual wield.
Two-weapon fighting. Okay, so when you take the attack action and attack with a light melee weapon that you're holding in one hand, you can use a bonus action to attack with a different light melee weapon that you're holding in the other hand. So the trick is for that is that unless you have a feat that gives you that, so you'd have to take that at like level 8 or something instead of an ability score boost. You would have to be light weapon, so it would have to be like 2 daggers or like something else with the weapon property of light.
Gotcha. So it's something that, yeah, it's not.
Yeah, like a sickle or a light hammer or a club would all be light. Yeah, scimitar, short swords. Those are the ones that look like they've got the light property on them. Yeah.
Then I know what I'm sticking with. It's the freaking big battle axe. Okay.
Cool. So as
Good
you
to
go,
know. That's what I was wondering.
yeah, as you go ahead and enter, and the dwarf goes ahead and gives you a very kind of gruff, like almost like dog-like bark of acknowledgement.
Oh, dwarves.
And you see he kind of like waves a wrench over at you as you stand outside, Grayson, muttering to yourself.
I dare say, mister. What are you working on? As I rig out my wrench.
And he like goes ahead and kind of gives you like a little tap of his head, acknowledging with the wrench. As you see him working away on this, you see that he's actually working on a glaive, the head of a glaive. So it's this sort of like half moon, crescent moon, long, thin, curved edge to it that you see that he's been pounding away on. And as he goes ahead and like tucks this like spanner back into his chest, he goes ahead and switches back to the light hammer and bang, 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 bang.
We are looking for things to buy, weapons, if you will.
Tink, tink, tink. Something specific.
Nice.
Anyone who speaks Dwarven, so Grayson, you know that he's speaking with like a really thick Dwarven common accent. You said is looking for something specific.
I'm gonna pull out my battle axe two-handed battle axe, and just say upgrade in Dwarven.
And this is a battle axe, correct?
It is a two-handed battle axe. Yep.
Two-handed battle axe. Well, I have to really understand. I'm really not good at battle management. Well, no, how to get into something. Not a problem at all. No problem at all.
So roughly translated, he said, this is actually a pretty well-balanced battle axe, all things considered, but nothing compared to what we make here. We've got a couple of options for you. Just follow me this way. And you see that this very gruff-looking dwarven gentleman ducks a little further to the south, where he grabs a couple of things from one of his like thin human assistants working in the other side, and comes back with a pair of weapons for you to examine. The first one is a really like beautifully made great axe. It's two-handed, very hefty. The head has this really nice, like sheeny kind of polish on it. He hands it over to you to kind of like give like a test swing around, and you can immediately feel like this thing is like almost twice as heavy as the axe you were carrying last time.
That's a great axe. One of the finest pieces that we make here. If you want to get yourself something, go ahead and cut down your opponents. No problem. Not a problem at all.
He says that if this is something that you'd like to cut down your opponents, this is one of the finest things we sell. Very few things finer than it, few finer at all. On a meta level, this great axe would do 1d12 slashing damage. It would require you to use it two-handed,
and when all is said and done, it'd be 30 gold.
And it would be 30 gold if you wanted to purchase it.
But now, if you wanted... Huh?
That's the really good one?
That's one of the finer ones we make here. Unless you want something enchanted.
He said that's one of the finer ones we make here, unless you want something enchanted.
What do you have that's enchanted?
Well, something like that.
And you see that he goes ahead and takes a couple of steps back around, and then comes back up. This time, with what looks more along the lines of like a maul. So this thing, rather than being like an axe, this looks like this really huge like hammer with this massive head, kind of like this almost like counterbalance on the side of it. And he goes ahead and takes them all and goes,
BAM! Now that's your maul if you're interested in a maul. Now you can either get a dock or this one.
and he goes ahead and taps on it ever so lightly and pulls off the like protective cloth covering. How much gold each? Sorry, I just saw that pop up, Professor.
Oh yeah, that was for the Euphrates thing.
Oh yes,
It was 400.
Yes, 400 gold for each individual.
But you can go ahead and get it stock for them all. But this one,
And he goes ahead and pulls off the cloth, and there is the glowing reflection of moonlight emanating from this maul.
this one here for an extra 200 gold. Illuminate yourself in the dark.
This one here for another 200 gold will illuminate itself in the dark.
Is it one-handed?
Two-handed. But it does more hurt than the other ones.
No, it's two-handed, but it does more hurt than the other ones.
Do you have a one-handed mace?
What is... Okay.
Of course I got a one-handed mace.
Of course I've got a one-handed mace, and he goes ahead and ducks back out. So just to help with expediting the process here, I am going to send you all a link to the weapons compendium and the things that are available here, including their stats and gold. So if you're interested in getting any of the items listed here, you're more than welcome to. If you'd like to go ahead and get a Moon Touch variant of it, if it's a martial weapon, you can get that. It'll be an extra 200 gold.
So
And
the
that's
axe was
like
the first one?
good.
Or...
Yes,
Sorry,
so
go ahead.
the Great Axe was the first one, and then the Maul was the second one.
Great axe.
Yeah, so that's under martial melee weapons, about 2/3 the way down.
There we go. Right at like the third one down or fourth one down there.
Yep, exactly.
1d12 slashing, 7-pound, two-hand heavy. Okay.
And then same thing too. The Maul underneath there is 2d6 bludgeoning, but you're trading bludgeoning for slashing at that point.
Bludgeoning.
All depends on what it is you're trying to do. And as a barbarian, I'm pretty sure that you've got access to all the martial weapons that you want.
Morningstar is. Oh yeah, I can use a warhammer. That's right.
So there's the great axe, and then the other one was the Morningstar. You said.
Was the Maul, MAUL.
There we go. Okay. 2d6. 12.
If I may ask, do you have any precious metals for me to purchase to make stuff of my own?
Oh, yeah, we got some medals. You didn't ask about armor.
Hell yeah, we've got some medals. You didn't ask about armor. And you see that he excitedly goes ahead and like runs off to the other side, and comes back.
Armor.
Comes back with 2 pure bars of metal, and it puts extends them out to you.
We got adamantine and we got mithril. Which do you like?
We've got adamantine and we've got mithril. Which would you like?
Ooh, mithril, please.
Mithril? Absolutely. I'll be 75 gold per ingot.
That'll be 75 gold per ingot. So if you acquire these, this would be even though he's 75. So yeah, this would be 75 gold for a crafting material. And if you go ahead and use this as a crafting material, like when you're tinkering on your stuff, I'll say that you get +1 on the roll.
Okay. I'll take 3.
I'm gonna take 3. I'm gonna find out it now.
And he goes ahead and rustles over, and for 225 gold, you can go ahead and add, did you say mithril or adamantine?
Mithril.
Mithril, you can go ahead and add 3 +1 mithril ingots, or mithril ingots +1 to your inventory.
I would like to buy a warhammer.
No, warhammer. Glowy warhammer, or not really warhammer.
Warhammer, glowy warhammer, or not glowy warhammer?
Not glowy warhammer.
Not really warhammer. Not a problem. Not a problem.
Goes ahead and he has it.
If you'd like to do that, that'll be 15 gold.
If you'd like to do that, that'll be 15 gold.
Can I want to just mention Garloff and just
Yeah, what about him?
what does he have better weapons?
Oh, girl, that's got all kinds of weird shit.
Garloth's got all kinds of weird shit.
Any reason not to talk to Garloth?
Up to you. The guy's kind of a fucking weirdo.
It's up to you. The guy's kind of a fucking weirdo.
Let's put it this way. We'll do something fucking with it.
He says something along the lines of, if you buy it here and bring it over there, he'll do something fucky with it.
Alright. I wanna buy the maul and the great axe.
Maul and great out. Good man, good man. Any of it glowy?
Glowy? What's the glowy just makes it shine?
Yes, it would go ahead and cast bright light for 15 feet and then dim light for 15 feet. It also counts as a magical weapon.
You have dark vision.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was gonna say no. But what was the last thing you said there?
It does count as a magical item in terms of overcoming things with magic resistance.
What would be the benefit of that to me?
The benefit of that would be, say that you were fighting something that had resistance against non-magical damage. So for instance, say that you were fighting an imp or something like that. An imp would have resistance against non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage. If you got it moon-touched, it would count as a magical weapon, which means it wouldn't have those resistances.
Make them glowy.
Make them both glowy or just one?
Make
Make
them
them
both
both glowy.
Both glowy. That's guy, my guy. I can give you the glowy maul right now. It'll take me a little bit to get the
he can give you the glowy maul right now, but it'll take him a little time to get the great axe glowy.
Sure.
Excellent. Come back tomorrow for the great axe, but pay up front.
You can come back for the great axe tomorrow, but you got to pay up front. So that would be 230 gold plus 210 gold for a total.
That's a total of 440 gold if you're gonna hand it over.
Wait, 440?
Plus 200.
Oh, it's plus 200.
It's magic. Magic's not cheap. You think that's bad?
Understood.
You think that's bad?
I got
Then wait till you go to
I got you.
Scorntech.
He says, if you think that's bad, wait till you go to Scorntech.
Understood. Can't make them both glowy.
It's fine.
It's-
The mall's ready to go glowy right now.
The mall's
it's
all ready to go.
200 gold to make it glowy.
Ah,
Yep.
Okay. Hold on. I'm not gonna make them glowy right now.
you want your Warhammer though, other guy?
You want
I
your
want both
Warhammer?
of them
You
not glowy.
You want your Warhammer though, other guy?
Yeah.
All right. If you want your Warhammer, 15 gold.
If you want your Warhammer, 15 gold.
Done.
Good doing business with you.
All right, and let me go ahead.
Whenever you're finished.
I'm never finished. The work is never done.
So I
just
can.
kidding.
The great axe still is gonna take a day.
Still gonna take a day. No. If you want just the axis, right, I make it glowy.
Oh, I just want the axe and the hammer. No glowy.
No glowy? Well, why did you say so?
And he goes ahead and he, no glowy, why didn't you say so? He runs off, gets you Paramore Axe, gets you the Great Axe and the Maul, both of which non-glowy, and that will come out to 40 gold pieces. For some reason, my drag and drop does not seem to be working as it should, so I might have to refresh here real quick.
Real quick question on those ingots. How much do they weigh a piece?
The ingots will say weigh 10 pounds apiece.
Relatable.
There you go. So you... No, Grayson, you were the one who wasn't supposed to have the Warhammer. Dang it.
Oh, why am I not supposed to have the warhammer?
Because... Yeah, because that's useless.
Oh, yeah, I got them all.
Right. So let me see. So...
Oh, you can just.
Do you
drag and
need
drop
some
it.
help carrying something, Professor?
I was manually typing that out.
Oh yeah, no, you don't have to do that. That's what this is for. So you just got the
Oh,
ball?
not at all.
Wait.
Yeah.
Do you want to
What do I
buy?
do? Oh shit.
Can I buy something now?
Yeah, just
What do you want to buy?
Take your time. I
uh,
want to buy a light crossbow.
I'm by a luck crossbow. Well, we can go and certainly try to take care of you. I will tell you, I did hear a girl that's got himself a rocket crossbow.
We can certainly try to take care of you, but I did actually hear that Garloth has himself a crossbow he's trying to get rid of.
Okay, I'll check with Garloth then. Thank you very much.
It's your
My
head.
fault.
Haha, it's your head.
Professor, the enchantment on the axe, is that permanent?
No.
No.
You see, my infusions that I put on weapons, I can only have so many of them attached to objects at a time. And right now, I do have it on your axe and my bag, but pretty soon after I tinker around, I'm going to need to use it.
That's fine. I'm just wondering if I sold the battle axe back, or sold the battle axe to this wonderful.
I can just end the spell.
All right. Do you want an unenchanted battle axe?
No, I'm trying to battle axe.
He goes ahead and takes it. He kind of reevaluates it, takes like a swing or two, goes ahead and makes sure that
Decent enough heft. Moderately used. 5 gold.
decent heft, moderately used, 5 gold.
That's fine. I'll keep it.
Nah, you'll keep it? I respect that.
You keep that. I respect that. Anything else that you like to do while you're making the shop?
Can you re-add the Warhammer? to
Yeah,
my
I'm
thing?
still
I think I
still
deleted
futzing
it.
with it.
So I got a question. So armor. What? So I know I don't take. At what point does armor reduce the resilience? So what was it? So I have an advantage if I don't have armor. What was that formula? Unarmored defense.
Mhm.
What? How much armor do I have to have before that? Is it like any armor? Like obviously I'm not naked, but like if I get some boots that give me some AC or
No,
something?
as I understand that only applies to what counts as light, medium, or heavy armor. So if you were to go ahead and get yourself like a chain shirt or something like that, that would count as armor. If you just got yourself like some boots, or I think maybe even, I'd have to double check, but I think a shield may not necessarily even trigger that.
Shield doesn't because it specifically says it doesn't.
There you go.
I
So
think.
yeah, so in that case then, if you were to be wearing like even like leather armor or something like that, that would count as armor. But if you just have like accessories and things like that, then you're just fine.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you
Okay.
can wear gauntlets and boots.
Yeah, I'm just looking for something that might
No plate
benefit
armor or
my
anything like that.
AC without removing the unarmored defense. Is what I'm looking for.
I can tell you that depending on how much you want to spend and how vociferously you look, there's definitely that kind of stuff in town right now.
Okay. So this is not the guy though, because he's weapons.
So weapons and armor. You want fancy magic shit? Go look at fancy magic shit.
Go find magic stuff.
Yeah, if you want fancy magic shit, go find fancy magic shit.
We make steel here. Steel, mithril, and adamantine.
All right, let's go to Garloth. It's getting
Yep.
late.
Indeed it is, and as it's getting darker out here, you notice that the lights of Honest Garloth seem to be burning bright as ever. Double check the Warhammer. Did that work this time? I don't know why you are unable to accept this Warhammer as I try to drop it into your compendium, so I'll take care of this in a little bit here, Agenor. So with that, the group all goes ahead and packs themselves up and starts to make your way over to Garloth.
Nobody questions why I can talk to the talking dwarven. It's awesome.
Because you're a dwarf. What do you mean? It's already
off.
superimposed into our minds. Are you serious?
Okay, give me just a moment here.
We
Feel-
all know our own native dialects.
Not a dwarf.
Go cry to somebody that cares.
Can you snap the camera to where we are?
Oh, yes, indeed.
Where did you take us?
Ooh.
Tentacle monster, my favorite.
All right, just a second here.
I call dibs on doing it first. All right. I listened to you guys the whole time. You know what? Flardo needs his weapons.
You're first.
Flardo Gamwees. I didn't get to sing a song, but my spirit burns so bright.
And as the soft melodies of your voice start to waft through the open doors of Honest Garloth's planar teleshopping, you hear a deep, booming voice come from within, making horrible, horrible, deep, guttural screeching sounds. But inside of your head, you hear,
Ah, yes, a patron of the arts. Come in, let me service you. Welcome to Honest Garloths.
and the doors blow themselves wide open, and inside you see a three-eyed, multi-tentacled squid monster inviting you in with a gesture of welcome.
Fun.
I can't control my character.
Let's see why that would be.
It's because he's servicing you.
Stop. Jesus Christ. Garloth. You know, my last name is Garmo. Garloth, Garmo. So he should just give me like discounts. Because we're basically cousins.
Got Florida. Then we
Yeah.
got Florida. Then we got
Yeah.
Florida.
What'd you say? Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, can you control you now?
No.
That's super weird. I have no idea why that would. One more try here. Okay, now try.
It's probably just I have to reload or something, but it doesn't matter if you could just move me into the store.
Absolutely. Want to give it one more try here, real quick?
Sure. No.
Nah, nothing. Yeah, I might want to refresh it, but I'll go ahead and move you into the store.
Cool. And actually, I will refresh all while we do that.
Yes,
Hi, Mr.
fan-
Farloff.
fantastic! All of you, come into my shop. Come into my establishment.
And as you're sitting there, coming into this place, immediately the first thing that hits you is this really powerful scent of like seawater, kelp, like decaying kind of like fish smells. And you see this bizarre squid monster with tentacles all over the place, splashing themselves down into what can really only be described as a kiddie pool. Sitting around him. The three eyes blink furiously at you. The jaunty hat kind of like perches on his head to the side, and the little mouth tentacles keep like undulating furiously. But the voice in your head is actually a very calm, very soothing, if incredibly bombastic voice. You see a number of magical artifacts spread out on the table in front of you. Some things that glow, some things that beep, some things that react. You also see a small dwarven shop hand that seems to be making his way around the table, doing a little bit of cleaning and pushing some boxes around. And as you enter the shop,
Hello, welcome. How may I assist you this wonderful of evenings? You've entered Honest Garabot's establishment for finer purchases. How may I assist you?
Are you Garloff?
Yes, I am Garaloth, honest Garaloth, the most kindly and honest of all those in the Northern Crossroads.
the tentacles splash into the kiddie pool, sending a spray of salt water up into the air.
Hey, well, I heard that you are selling a crossbow.
Yes, indeed. You have heard tell of the crossbow of Keres, have you not? Splash, splash, splash.
Wait, is it a hand crossbow?
It is a light crossbow, a wee crossbow to be used in the lightest of circumstances. But then, when you see an opponent that you wish to harm, this crossbow enforces your will.
The tentacles go up and start waving themselves around.
Oh, okay. Can you tell me more about this?
It is a light crossbow. It is a beautiful crossbow. There is, how would you say, improvements made to this crossbow. However, the personality inside of this crossbow is, shall we say, unpredictable. Splash, splash, splash.
The tentacles go crashing down. You see the little dwarven assistant goes ahead and like takes out like a wiping rag and kind of like cleans up some of the like extra patches where it's getting like really damp on the floor. Kind of like squeak, squeak, squeak.
Yes, it is a powerful weapon, but shall we say, it has a will of its own.
Oh, that is what I am looking for. Unless you have other options.
Indeed, we have many options here. Many fine wares to give to the finest of purchasers. Are you, as they say, a broke bitch?
No.
Then you will be well serviced at Honest Garaloth's.
You see Snuffle start to like make his way around the table and picking up a couple little artifacts here.
This one here, you see, is a ring of mind shielding. This ring will protect you against any intrusions into your cerebral realm. As somebody who does that on the regular, let me tell you how useful this ring can be. Yours for a mere 500 gold. And this here,
Snuffles walks over, Garloth still splashing around in his kiddie pool.
this here is a necklace of fireballs. Wear this around your neck and watch as your foes burn into an inferno. Spectacular displays. 2 gems on the inside.
I'm sorry, I have to stop 1 second. Did we actually get our money from?
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
400.
400, 400
We got
apiece.
400 each.
Yeah, 400
Mhm.
apiece.
That changes a lot of things that I didn't realize. Okay.
Yes, are you realizing that you yourself are not a broke bitch? Do you wish to purchase fine wares from Garaloth?
What else, Garloff? Do you have any other weapons that you can tell us about?
Many weapons! We have this here, the Tentacle Rod, a strange eldritch creation directly from Sirasara. 5,000 gold, and this horror of horrors can be yours. Or this here, the Staff of the Adder, 1,800 gold, and the staff will turn into a poisonous snake. Or this here, the Wand of Magic Missiles,
And he goes ahead, and this one's close enough that his tentacles can actually reach out, and he picks up this like very delicate looking like magic artifact and starts waving it around his head like he's like waving a streamer around.
This Wand of Magic Missiles will allow you to blast your foes into oblivion with perfect accuracy. 7 charges, 1,500 gold.
we cast that into the dark?
You cast that into your opponent's faces and they will crumble like cookies. Splash, 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 splash.
How much was that crossbow that we had spoken about earlier?
The crossbow of Keres, 300 gold.
I will take that, Garloth.
You see all three eyes of Garloth get really, really wide, and this maw of like thousands of teeth kind of expand and start to like curl up into what would almost be like kind of a cute smile if it weren't for like the fleshy, like rubbery skin and like all like the glistening like biomatter under him. You are my new favorite customer. Come here, let us support you. Let me get it. Snuffles, bring him his crossbow. Well, absolutely, Garloth. I'll be just a second. And you see the little dwarf go ahead and dart himself into the back room and start to push around some boxes. Now, I can clearly tell that you are all discerning adventurers. Would you like to go ahead and take advantage of Honest Garloth's paid portal of purloined pleasures?
What is that?
Honest Garloth's paid portal of purloined pleasures. Give me an item of yours, and then we shall stick it into this portal here. Once we stick it into the portal, who knows what emerges on the other side? Only 100 gold.
Oh, I'll give that a try for sure.
Me too.
I will too.
Oh, spectacular!
Bad
100.
ever come out?
Things always come back out on the other side. Sometimes, however, people's faces fall when they realize that their money should have been better spent elsewhere.
All right, I'll do it.
You're spectacular. 100 gold for stuff, 200 gold for weapons and armor and stuff.
Okay, you said 100 for
200
what?
gold for weapons?
100 for stuff, 200 for weapons and armor.
How about my loot counts as stuff?
Your loot does count as stuff. Let me see. And you see the tentacles start to come out towards you, Flardo. Do you go ahead and hand over your loot to Garloth?
Garloth, please be careful with this. This is my loot. Okay, this is pretty much giving you everything.
It doesn't matter. Just give it to him.
All right, go ahead.
Flardo, give me an insight check.
I will.
17. He's not lying. Actually, as far as you can tell, nothing he has said so far has been a lie. It does seem though that like one of his tentacles is maybe getting a little touchy-feely with you. But aside from that, no, he seems like he's probably okay to just hand this loot over to.
He just really likes you.
Yes, a customer. I like your gold.
Yes. Okay, now do not steal any gold from my pocket. Please get your tentacle off my leg.
I would do nothing of the sort. That would be a bitch move, and I am not a bitch. Now,
I was joking, Garloth. We are friends, aren't we?
your comedy, it exceeds my expectations. Truly, you are a bard worthy of the Northern Crossroads.
I'll hand it.
100 gold for stuff, 150 gold more, and I will give you extra magic.
150 gold.
Extra magic,
For
more
magic
gold,
on
more
it.
magic.
150 gold. I'll give you my axe to throw in there.
150 gold. I will add. No, how about since it's for stuff, 100 extra gold.
Are you trying to negotiate with Garloth in his throne world of power?
Make me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
You're about to get tentacle fucked, dude. You're definitely getting tentacle fucked.
With an 8, I am actually going to need you to make. Let me double check that I've got the save here right.
Oh, what are you gonna do to me?
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I could do that. That sucks, but I could do. Oh, it's at disadvantage. Fudge.
15. Your save was a 14. So this long, slithery tentacle starts to like pat you on the shoulder and then like slide up and then like kind of not like aggressively but like kind of like a guy who doesn't really know his own strength starts to pat you on the head over and over, and slowly but surely you feel this very deep compulsion to love Garloth, to become Garloth's real best friend. And in fact, really what you should be thinking about doing is spending a long time together working with Garloth towards it. Wait, what the hell are you talking about? Just give the guy your shit. Yes, so 100 gold for a trinket, and then 150 gold extra, so 250 gold, and I will give it a second enchantment.
I will do it. That is fine.
250 gold, give me your loot. So take 250 gold off of your thing, and Garleth goes ahead and hands your loot to Snuffles. Now Snuffles, you must be very careful with this loot. If you were to return and your loot were to be in worse shape, our dear friend the bard here would be furious with you. You would have to suffer, and you will not suffer. Snuffles goes, yes, of course, Garloth. Nothing for you to worry about. I'll be right back. And he jumps into the portal and disappears from the prime material plane.
Interesting.
Sick.
Who else wants anything enchanted? Give me your items, give me your gold, and spectacular things will occur.
Give him my warhammer.
Yes, good. 1 or 2. 100 for a random, or 250 for 2 random. Oh, wait, this is a weapon. It will be more expensive. I apologize. It will be 350 gold.
I'll give him 350.
Yes, a discerning eye, a wise customer. Pew! And Snuffles paps out on the other side with the loot, places the loot down on the ground. Snuffles looks like he's been through some shit. There's like twigs and branches in his hair. He looks like he's shivering a little bit, like he may have been out in the cold for a couple. He goes ahead and takes the Warhammer and goes ahead and hops himself back through the portal and disappears again. Yes, Snuffles is a fantastic employee. He will put himself into the greatest of dangers, all in the sake of customer service. Isn't he a fine worker? Snuffles comes back out, and he's got the Warhammer. The Warhammer is distinctly glowing. Would anyone else like the opportunity to have their things given a glorious glow?
All right. So I got a great axe.
Yes, and a great axe it truly is. Great like you, my customer.
So how much to get this enchanted?
It will be 200 for 1 enchantment, or it will be 350 for 2 enchantments.
300 for 2 enchantments.
Challenging me in my throne world.
Not challenging, I'm asking.
You are asking. You are asking a great favor of the most honest of Garloths. Indeed, if this could be done cheaper, I would have given it to you. Give me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Persuasion with disadvantage. Disadvantage, persuasion. This isn't going to go well. Nope.
Indeed, with a 7, you have not swayed my soul. I will give you no discounts, but for 350 gold, I will give you 2 enchantments.
Are they guaranteed good enchantments?
Hell no, absolutely nothing of the sort. They could be great, they could suck. That is why I am honest, Garloth. Any other place would lie to you. Here we are honest about the things that we sell.
Are they better than disadvantageous?
They are certainly better than disadvantageous. We would also not sell bullshit.
Fine, 350 gold for 2 enchantments.
Yes, the wisest of customers. I like you all so much. Snuffles, take it. And you see Snuffles, he goes ahead and takes the great axe. Oh, boy, this one's sure a heavy one. I'll be back in a jiffy. Goes ahead, turns himself, whoop, pop. Goes ahead and pops himself through the portal again. Anyone else? Or are we reaching the end of our purchases? Or where's it together as a group?
Well, Garloth, do you happen to have any decks of cards?
Decks of cards you speak of, indeed. Garloth has heard exactly of what you speak. You see, you come to the most perfect place in all of the 11 planes. You come to honest Garloth's planar teleshopping. What you can do at this point is I can get this for you using a most sacred and arcane of magical arts. I can get this for you on layaway!
Whoa!
I can find this item for you. It will take us time, it will take us effort, but most certainly we can find you many decks of cards. Decks of many cards indeed, to be had by you, the consumer!
Yes, a deck of many, many things would be great.
Spectacular! And will you be making a deposit on this layaway today?
And what is your deposit fee?
Our deposit fee for major magical artifacts is typically 1% up front, which would be 1,000 gold.
Oh. Well, I'm going to have to lay away on this layaway. I don't have quite that yet.
Aha! The professor himself is a broke bitch. I respect your honesty! Snuffles leans over to you and goes, it's actually a term of endearment. It's just kind of how he talks. And he goes ahead and, Flardo, to you, he goes ahead and hands your loot and the crossbow. To Grayson, he goes ahead and hands the great axe. And to Agenor, he hands the warhammer. So give me just a second here while I see
I'm gonna lean into Professor and say, broke bitch.
I have more money than you.
I'm not the broke bitch. Yeah, you are. Well, I am, but that doesn't mean I didn't say what I said.
And you're just a barbarian.
Dwarven
Yes.
Snuffles walks by and says, well, I'm on the clock right now, but I'm just going to say both of you seem to be mighty fine adventurers and have a lot of things to offer each other. Garloth,
Shut up, dwarf.
Garloth looks over and, you will not speak to my employee while he is on the clock in that manner. We are on my clock, the best clock.
Very well.
Say sorry.
All right.
Sorry, dude, thing, dwarf person.
Oh, it's quite all right. I am used to working in retail after all.
Well, Garloth, I do have a question.
And I have answers!
We have these brand new magical enchants. At least you provide a identifying service.
Indeed I do. However, you will need to spend time with your items to get to know them intimately.
Oh, yes.
I stare right at Flardo and whisper, just give it to me later.
Yeah. Okay, Garloth. Thank you very much, brother. We'll bye.
Splash, wait! Before you go, let me give you a membership card. And you see that Garloth's tentacles start like digging under the desk furiously. And he goes ahead and pulls out Plan Planer membership cards for each of you. So for the 5 of you, you may all add Plan Planer membership cards, and all of you can go ahead and track that you have 1 punch, except for Flordo, who has 2 punches.
Yay.
Plan planer?
Pan
Can you
Planer.
type it out?
Oh, but I got the 2 thing.
Thank you.
You bought the 2 thing, but it was for a single item. If you go ahead and buy an enhanced donut from the donut shop, you do not get a single punch. You get a single... Wait, yes, you do get a single punch. All donuts are the same number of punches.
Do you sell donuts?
I do not sell donuts, but Mariana Knight at the night market does. You should talk to her. Her donuts are delicious. They are baked fresh daily, oftentimes with delicious, scrumptious toppings. Snuffles looks up and goes, they're really quite nice if you're looking for a little breakfast pick-me-up.
Sounds delicious.
Mariana Knight, she is a wonderful lady, a seller of fine wares as well. Tell her I said hi.
Will she give us a discount?
I doubt it. You are more than welcome to try. If you are successful, let me know, and I shall too get myself some donuts.
All right, so with that, all of you are loaded up with some fancy new magic items, the details of which I will be filling into your inventories quickly with a whisper. But with that, is there anything else that we'd like to do this evening before we sort of bring it in here for a little bit of a rest before we start planning your cheese smuggling operation to the south?
Let's go get a donut.
Indeed. Tell Mariana I said hello. Eat donuts. Eat a dozen donuts. A baker's dozen. Have a good one.
And Garloth gives you sort of a tentacle wave, and Snuffles leans over and goes, "Bye."
Bye, guys. They were nice.
Meh.
People talked a lot of shit. They were cool.
Yeah, people talk a lot of shit, but I like that guy. He's pretty cool. Although I don't know what the enchantment on my weapons are yet, but
A little scared about that as well, but yeah, we'll see. Hope for the best.
And
I
let's
just
get a
laugh
donut.
at him.
bam! And with that, you all following Garloth's directions find yourselves to the southwest, to this sort of like open air, sort of like a squared off market. And as you're looking around this marketplace, you see it's kind of like a farmer's market kind of vibe. It's not really like super like big or anything of the sort, but you notice a couple of fish people have a bunch of like fresh fish spread out on a table. There's some sort of like humanoid, like fungus-looking creature that's selling a bunch of mushrooms. There's also some kind of like a beak squid creature that has a bunch of sticks that it seems like really protective of. Every so often, it kind of like takes a tentacle and like ladles some soup into its beak. And at the far end of the table, directly to your north, is a young gnomish woman, ostensibly the Mariana Knight that you've heard of. Hey there! Welcome to the night market. How can I help you?
Madam
Hey.
Knight, we would like to buy a baker's dozen of your finest donuts.
Oh, well, sure,
Please,
howdy.
ma'am.
I'd be happy to help with that. Give me just a moment here. Now, would you?
We were sent by Garloth.
Oh, Garloth! All of you still have your memories?
Yeah.
Oh,
As
Yes.
far as I know so far.
well, that's good to know. For that, I'll throw in an extra donut just for the survivors. And
Awesome.
you see that she
Discount.
darts in, goes ahead and pulls out a little. It looks like kind of like a little. Maybe like actually somebody make me a nature check if you're proficient in nature.
Age nor.
Pretty sure that's H-Nor.
Interesting. 16. Agenor, this is sort of looks like almost like a hempen sort of bag, but you identify it not actually of a hemp. It's of that same strange bamboo substance that you ran into earlier when you were first headed east from the North Crossroads to the library. So you actually identify that, oh, this is a bag made from that same kind of like stringy, pulpy, fibrous, like bamboo material. You see that
What
she
was
kept.
that called?
That was called Spreck.
Spreck. That's
Spreck. Yes.
right.
And you know that that's there's 3 varieties of that. They're called Spreck, Breck, and Nosh.
Mhm.
Usually referring to the same plant, but like different stages of its growth. Spreck being the earliest, Spreck being kind of like a middle, and then Nosh being like towards the end of its life cycle. So you see that she goes ahead and loads up. You count 1, 2, 3, 14 donuts disappear into this bag here. And she goes ahead and walks over to the group. So I take it that you're all some of these newer adventurers I've been hearing about. Are you the one who went ahead and gave Steve the Bard such a hard time, or was that Nepenthe?
No, that was us.
Well, that's good to know. Steve's a real dick.
He is, isn't he?
You have no
He's pretty
idea.
much the worst.
I feel bad, to be honest.
You should.
I don't.
Now, here's what I'm going to have you do. I've been living here for the last 6 years. Steve's been here for the last 4. That guy only knows maybe 7 songs on the outside. I want you to imagine living close enough to the Undersquare that you can hear that guy singing the same 7 songs for the last 4 years. Really, if you've made his day any worse, she actually darts back in. And she pulls a couple of bear claws out from the case, puts them into the bag. Call this one a little extra something sweet for making that asshole's life a living hell.
Thank you very much. That's very sweet of you.
We'll keep
Wink,
doing
wink.
it if you keep giving bear claws.
The least we can do. And actually, where you say bear claws, Grayson, she gives you a look up and down, and you see like a quick little like flash across her face. It passes, but she gives you kind of like a quizzical look for a second before turning back to the group. Well, welcome to the night market. It's certainly an interesting place. I'm Mariana. I run the night market here in the Northern Crossroads. You know, obviously, if you've been to the city of Keres, you've met my sisters and the real night market, as we would say. But you know, here we try to do a little something for traveling merchants. Give them a little place to call home while they're away from home.
What
Yeah,
do
we
you mean,
appreciate.
your sisters in the real night market. I don't think we met them.
Oh, Mira, Mara, and Martha? Oh, they're the best. They're a bit of a handful, I will say. You know, it's sort of tough being, you know, kind of a second cousin to the family and still having the knight name. You know, everyone kind of thinks, oh, you know, you're one of the knights. And it's like, no, I'm not one of those knights. But, you know, we do well for ourselves in the North Crossroads. You know,
Mira, Martha,
Mira, Mira, and Martha. So Mara, Mira,
Mira,
Martha. I'll write it out.
Mara, Mira, Martha. Mira, Mara, Mara, and Martha.
Yep, those are the real knight siblings. I'm just the second cousin.
Well, I'm sure you are as glorious and as beautiful as they are.
Oh, well, you know, the very least I can do. So, are y'all going to be staying at the North Crossroads for the foreseeable future?
For now.
Until we need to leave, yes.
Well, understandable, and believe me, a lot stranger folk than you have come through, so I want you to feel at home while you're here. But if y'all have any particular interests, are y'all staying at the Safe Passage Inn?
Yes.
That very place, yeah.
Well, here's what I'll go ahead and do with that. The next time that we have like a unique opportunity come across us, you know, for instance, if we've got ourselves maybe something rare or a vendor that I know will especially appeal to adventurers, I'll go ahead and send the Denizen brothers over at the Safe Passage a note, and that way you can go ahead and know when we've got something fancy for sale over here.
Sounds
Sounds
good.
great.
Absolutely. In the meantime, if you like yourself some fresh fish, please talk to the Keogs over there. You know, if I can go ahead and get you something from our beaked fellow over here, the gentleman with the red eyes, please speak to him in a quiet tone if you insist upon doing so. But other than that, please avail yourself to what we have here at the night market.
How much do we owe you?
Oh, for the donuts? Oh, let's just call it 50 silver.
All right.
Least we can do is get you some pastries and put a smile on your face.
I'll hand her 50 silver.
Oh, you're a peach.
you got
What
it.
was your name?
Good.
Florida Gamweed.
Florida Gamwees, it's Mariana Knight. It's a pleasure to meet you.
More
Mariana
of a
Knight.
pleasure to meet you, Mariana. And I'm
Yeah,
going to
real
take her
fun.
hand. I'm going to kiss it while I'm still looking on that.
Make me a persuasion roll.
Don't ask me twice. Oh.
You go ahead and you try to like elegantly go for the hand, but you kind of miss, and you kind of like kiss her fingernails, and she's like, "Oh my, oh, that must be one of those Eastern traditions I've heard so much about."
I'm going to say sorry for my friend and just give her gold.
Well, again, it's quite all right. At least you're not like one of those bone devils that was coming through last week. They really don't know how to talk to a lady.
I ran away.
Flardo,
Hey,
yeah.
dude.
I actually make me a charisma saving throw.
Oh,
Fortunately, with a 23, I will say if you want to find some way of salvaging the situation, you have the opportunity to do so right now.
yes. I
Okay,
want to.
good. Throw her some cheese.
Sorry. Since we are nearing the end of the day, we've been through a lot today. May I sing a little song for you and the night market and my friends?
Are you gonna go ahead and sing me Steve's song of his missing loot?
No.
Then I would be happy to hear anything you had to sing, Sugar.
Okay. Do you believe in love after love? I can feel something inside me, sir. I really don't think it's wrong enough.
Oh my goodness. And indeed, the divinity of Cher fills the room. Give me that performance check.
Will do.
Cher goes a long way in this place.
That is the first low performance I've ever rolled, and that breaks my.
Still 11 though.
It's still an 11, and I will say that an 11, given the circumstances here, is probably one of the better things that you could have hoped for. Give me just a moment here.
Trash.
I'm not going to go ahead and say that. It's certainly not your proudest moment as a bard. You definitely do go ahead and like you try to do like the octave like slide up like do 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 like climbing up the scales, but you go ahead and you're just a little short. And as you do that, even though the song with an 11, like you kind of get like Mariana, she gives you like a little, oh well, isn't that nice? Certainly better than what Steve does, without a doubt. As you look off in the distance, the clouds part, and briefly, the face of Cher manifests itself in the clouds. She looks down at you, shakes her head in a disappointed fashion, and then vanishes.
You had to have that ready.
I'm waiting for this moment.
And lo, Cher briefly manifests as a divinity on this plane, only to be vanish into sparkling golden light again.
Sorry, I just got this loot enchanted. It's actually the first time I've played it since then. So, yeah.
That's right.
Well, tell you what you should do is why don't, if you just got that enchanted, now, this is not my first time around a magic loot, why don't you go ahead, take it back, and spend a little time with it, and all of you get to know a little bit better of what it is that you've got in your beautiful hands there.
Your hands are beautiful.
Oh, stop. I just make y'all pastries.
I'm gonna just throw my own little tune in here.
Oh, really?
Do you believe in love?
Enough.
No, give me a performance check with disadvantage. You're committed now.
Ugh.
Oh, good. I've already got disadvantage selected.
Oh, damn, that was so close to being an 18. And that would have if this had actually been a situation in which you had impressed more effectively.
Get her out of here, dude.
The shared deity.
So as Cher is manifested, you briefly have a very powerful sense of communion with a divine being, and you feel your soul briefly being lifted upwards, almost as if you were rising into the sky. But in fact, if only you could turn back time, because you did not sing that song the way that it needed to be sung, and paf, the connection is severed, and the Cher divinity once again scatters into the moonlight.
The pun.
Okay.
Mariana looks up and goes, "Y'all trying to invoke Cher?"
No, it's an inside joke.
We would never. We would never. What?
Be careful making inside jokes about divinity in this kind of place. Some people are prone to taking you liable to tell the truth.
Let's get the fuck out of here, guys. We've handled this
I was
terribly.
trying to support the bard.
Let's get the fuck out of here, guys.
Y'all have a good night. And she goes
Thanks
and
for the
waves
bear
you.
claws.
You're
Oh,
ever so
God.
welcome. You see, like the squid beak monster kind of like lamely slaps a couple of tentacles together for you, Flardo. The little like mushroom child kind of like runs around like the father underfoot. And with that, if you'd all like to start making your way back to the Safe Passage Tavern, we can go ahead, call this a long rest, and I can show you all what magic crap you managed to get from Garlov's randomizer.
Yeah.
Cool.
I feel like I just put weapons in the thing in Borderlands 3.
That's
And I'm gonna be
exactly what you've all
Exactly.
done. I'm not going to say that you didn't do that because that's more or less exactly what's happened here.
Excited. Are you gonna
Have
teleport
you
us?
ever played Borderlands?
Who am I missing? Flardo teleported. I'm missing somebody.
I put myself
Shmeely!
up there.
Shmeely, where did you go? I have you, Shmeely.
I think he's still not here.
But
Where's Pabuski? Is Pabuski here? Haven't heard from
Oh,
Pabuski.
sorry. Yeah, no, I've been here. I've
Okay.
just been kind of quiet.
Indeed. And as you all go in, you rejoin with Altris, who sits down with a stiff flagon of mead, and all of you sit and begin to exchange notes on the various magical artifacts you've received. So give me just a moment here. I'm going ahead and making sure that the tables all do what they're supposed to, and I will whisper you all shortly with what it is that you've received.
I have a new great axe.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, I'm gonna give myself a quick breather here. I forgot how hard it is to do Garlost's voice.
Yeah, no, that sounds really rough. Like, I'm proud of you for that, but dang.
Why, thank you! He is my favorite of all of the things I have made.
That would take it out of you for sure.
It doesn't take it out of me. He fills me with joy of a bright future ahead. And he is extremely honest. It is the one thing that he wants everyone to know right up front. He will not screw you over. If you ask, he will tell.
Oh, would you mind if I make tinkering rolls so I can start making mithril quarterstaff with cogs?
Oh, hell yes. Go ahead and give me, let's go ahead and do a quick little skill challenge here. So, tinkering tools, that's dexterity, is it not? Or is that, does that count as intelligence? Let me double check the rules for that here. Actually, if you would like to do me a favor and track down the reference rules for that while I go ahead and do the magic calculations, because I want it to be random, but I also don't want to like get if you guys get like something that completely screws you up here. I don't want it to stick.
What did you need? I'm sorry.
For Professor, if he wants to track down the
Okay.
appropriate notes on Artificier. Okay, so we are starting with the loot.
Don't blame me. I voted for Kang.
What's up?
Sorry.
Calculating your magic shit.
Magic shit. Hey, Pat, I downloaded Bald.
Oh hell yes.
Which one? Like, I just clicked on it just to see if it like worked on my computer. First of all, it's like Diablo 2, and I forget that like the shit would run on anybody's computer.
Yep.
Yeah.
But which like there was like 3 expansion packs.
The one on the left is the one you want to start with.
Yeah.
'Cause the other two start you off like way further down the road. Like
Yeah, Baldur's Gate.
basically like high level shit already.
Yeah,
Oh,
you want to
okay.
just start with Baldur's Gate 2 and just like the OG and work your way forward. I will.
It's
Just
called,
so
like,
you know,
Shadows
before
or
you
something?
accept building your character, you get an option to just create your own party,
Mm-hmm.
which was
Should
for
I do
me
that?
was more fun than having a bunch of whiny bitches with me the whole time.
For what it's worth, I don't. They are pretty good NPCs. It's very much like excellent, like Bioware on the upswing, becoming Bioware rather than like Mass Effect 3 Bioware. There you go. Proficiency.
I didn't play Mass Effect 3.
You didn't miss out. Special tools, proficiency with set of artisan tools, proficiency bonus to any effect. So let me go ahead and double check then for Tinkerer's tools.
Yeah, I couldn't find too much.
Do not worry about it. This is what our good friend DuckDuckGo is for.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
I can feel something. What a great song! I remember when that song was big, dude. That was like
We invoked the share deity. We need to find out how that can help us in the future.
I was about to say, again, in terms of like the actual divinities here, y'all have had like more time with Share influencing the like scope of these battlefields than the sound of 1,000 crashing waves themselves. So like as like the god race is going here, I'm like, okay, like we might need to have some other divinities show up here just to like keep Share this is like power level like mitigated. If you're not
Keep
careful,
share in check.
keep Share in check. You're not careful, you're gonna end up multi-classed as a cleric. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna say. Being that this is really an intelligence thing, I'll say that you can add proficiency plus intelligence to it, but I also want to have a chance to look over the artificier rules a hot second here longer. So bear with me, Vuski, while I go ahead and finish getting everybody their upgraded magic-ish here.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you for your patience.
He said upgraded-ish, or upgraded magic-ish. He didn't say upgraded-ish magic. That's good. Although we did lose Techno before the purchasing went down, and we didn't have rags, so those guys are gonna have to figure out how to buy stuff.
Run. He can take them one-on-one with, then
Yeah,
they can do it.
I wasn't so sure to trust my weapons with the guy, so I wanted to see what you guys got in the
yeah. I've already got a good weapon, so I'm cool with him fucking up my other one.
Being a cleric, I don't really care what my melee weapon is. If it's super badass, that's awesome. Save my spell slots.
If it's a rubber chicken, I mean.
I won't be missing much.
Your weapon, your mace is now a rubber chicken.
Okay, Flardo, that is your loot. Then we had the crossbow, which that'll come to you independently. And now we have the weapons.
Wait, was that a message directly to? Oh, there it is.
Yes, that was a
Wait,
whisper.
no, you.
I whispered. Yeah, I whispered Flardo.
Whispered about his loot.
I'll take that. That's not bad. Is there anything? You are the one who modifies the.
Yeah, you can go ahead and you can edit it yourself if you want to put that in there. But if you want to like for like changing around the stats and stuff like that, I'll walk you through that.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I already entered it into my pouch and whatnot.
Dope.
So
Excellent, excellent. Here we go. So Gryson. Whoops, second half guess sent itself out all right, but that's the Pain Strike Great Axe of the Mortal Coil.
Bear takes 13 damage on this. So just kind of add that all to the text of the weapon, yeah.
Exactly.
X, oh, jeez, that's not what I meant to do. There. So that +1 part is gonna be different.
Guess they're interested in screwing me up there. Go figure. And then the +1 light crossbow. The crossbow of Keres.
That's a +1.
That is pretty.
A single round of combat, is that like the 6-second increment of somebody attacking me, or is that just the overall?
That is from the
Like-
top of the round to the bottom of the round. So when you start
Okay.
at the top, that's the beginning of a round. And then you make your way through the turn order. So if you take 13 or more before the initiative resets, that triggers it.
Between the end of my turn and the start of my next turn, yeah.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, that's that's for all intents. Yeah, that's how it works.
All right.
All right, and then for you, Flordo, I'm going to go ahead and add this directly to your inventory so that it doesn't fuck anything up. However, I will have to give you some more explanations for what this thing does.
Which one is that?
The crossbow of Keres.
I already have it in the inventory. You could just add to the description, right?
Yes, I've actually just
Oh, okay, I see that. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
There you go. Figure you like that one.
Gonna be ridiculous.
Cool.
There you go.
Thank you.
So that should be a nice little damage boost for you. However, I do need to go ahead and fill in the description for it. All right, I'll do that in a little bit. All right, so is that everybody's? Does everyone have all of their magic items, everything in their inventory? Have you all managed to be tended to? Have I covered everything before I go ahead and do anything
so.
that's fiddly or takes more time?
I think so.
I know we've got you, Professor, I want to make sure I take care of, but I also want to double check the rules for Artificier so I don't fuck it up.
I'm
Yep, no
gonna
problem.
go ahead and just type out the Warhammer into my thing.
Hell yeah. Yeah, just keep that on you, and I'll also add that to the description here in a little bit, kind of like a wind down. Here we go. Non-magical, infusing an item. So is this are you infusing an item?
No, I'm not infusing an item. Infusing doesn't take any tinkering.
Gotcha. Okay.
So what I do is make an arcane focus with a quarterstaff. I'm going to use the cogs I got from the big mechanical creature and mithril ingots I have to make a steampunk rod that I can use spells out of.
Hell yes. Okay. Give me like 2 minutes here just to use the bathroom right quick and stop I'll pause the stream here. But yeah, give me just a sec here and let's knock it out.
Yeah.
Go, BRB.